Good morning. It seems we have a Henry here. How's it going? Alright, so we're gonna jump right into this. What we're going to try to do is a third lot of licenses now. I started to have a look at this yesterday. The big problem is to get AI to play the game. Now, this is going to get really tricky. Now, there was something that we had seen about how to do AI pathing. So what I want to test out first, I suppose, is how they go with overtaking and squeezing. Let's give that a try. So if I try to squeeze this person, are they going to stay squeezed? No. Alright. We're probably going to have to create a sophisticated AI tool of our own. As long as we can, like, reverse engineer pathing. Okay, well, I lost them. Were they trying to defend just then? I'm not sure. Okay, yeah, they just come back on. And then... Are they going to go around? Okay. I do wonder. Let's exit out of this. I don't know exactly what's happening. How do I exit from the mission? Abandoned. There we go. I don't want you. What I want is... Welcome, Pidgeist. How's it going? Yes, I brought out the Elephanta today. It's a car that I just gotten used to driving, so I picked it. I want to look at... He be alive again? This makes you a happy bird? Good to hear. What do I want to do? Are these all... Oh, they're all individual wrap tires. Oh, wait, I don't know those. Why aren't these in the common asset directory? I don't get it. Because they're used on almost every map. Anyway. What I want to do is see if I can find the AI path. AI decal waypoints group. It's empty. Huh. I'm doing math homework right now. Cool. Homework is important. What is that? Bridge in field B. Is it just a bridge? What is its type? Parent AI waypoints. So they do go around. What? Class BeamNG waypoint. Okay, there we go. So if we go through these are all AI waypoints. But they seem to be bridge related? No, not bridge related. Even though this says bridge, it is not a bridge. Is this a... Does it switch from map to... Ah, switches from map to mesh. Maybe that's what they're dealing with. Yeah, it starts right there, and that's where the waypoint is. Ah, so maybe to get AI to drive from map object to mesh object, like this, they have to trick the AI to do the transition? Also, I'd never noticed that these lines don't line up. Like going around the corner here, you're kind of going a little too fast, but looking at it from this angle, that doesn't line up at all. Oh, that's real jank. Anyway, there's another one here. Okay, I think that might be what it is. Yep, that's a bridge as well. Wait, there's another one? Do you have to handhold them around the whole thing? Yeah, I suppose that would be a mesh there. Whoop. So is it that AI struggles to just drive on anything that's... Yes, the thing is this is a mesh. Is it a different mesh? So we got... No, that's all one mesh. Whoops. So why is... there a waypoint in the middle of it? Or is that just coincidental that it's kind of like at this join point? Oh, wow. What else we got? Infield, okay. Where are you? Oh, you're right there. That would make sense. Is this a... Yeah, you can see that that's a map object because it's got the sharp edge fall off, and then it's got the clean edge fall off this. Okay. So hopefully I don't have to worry too much about this. Bridge Alt B. Does it need to be handheld? Is that the thing? Like not just the start and end, but it needs to know where to be in the middle? Is that why there's one in the middle of that bridge, like long road section here? Another bridge section. Okay, this is... strange. Okay. That makes sense. Okay. Carousel, carousel, carousel. River B, yep. Carousel B. Okay. But there's no AI waypoint for this? I'm not seeing the waypoint logo around here. I don't understand what these AI waypoints are. Those are fine. Camera bookmarks. Yeah, that's fine. Decal road. Well, let's... What are you? Skid mark. Skid mark. Dirt edge. Nothing about actual road things here, because I know that roads are also decals, so I was thinking that maybe that's what that was, but me don't think so. That's a lot of leaves. Wait, what? What just happened? Alright, water objects. Not really into water sports. Point lights. Probably don't care about that. Drift spots. Oh, okay, that has a sign, and then one of these decal road things. Oh, okay, that's just to start it. Probably the same sorts of things. Just sticking out sideways, okay. I mean, that's kind of what drifting does, so that makes sense. Okay, there's 2 lines for each. Then spawned vehicles. Okay, I don't know how AI pathing then works on the map. Is my updates done? My updates are done. Good. This is gonna be tricky. I'm almost considering just dropping during the AI stuff. Oh, there's a lot of updates this morning. What is this? Is that leaves? That is leaves. Now, I remember seeing something about AI path tool. AI... Available icons, available... Oh, sorry, vehicle AI path plan debug, script AI manager, vehicle default viewer. What is script AI manager? Is this just a debug or a what? Record. Oh! This is the record and path. This is how it works. Now I remember. Do I just hard code in? But no, I need them to be able to dynamically change what they're doing. So I can record a path, that's fine. We could do that for some of these, but not all. I haven't switched to... Oh, wait. I realize I got to set to top chat and not live chat. Make sure you guys do the same thing. I haven't switched to Linux yet. I really want to, though. Damn, I need to stop being lazy. It's probably not being lazy. It's probably that you've got, because I've watched your videos, you do seem a bit, me unmedicated. Basically, scatterbrain. Which is your brain... having executive dysfunction. So executive dysfunction is you want to do something, but your brain doesn't find it, like in regards to what I'm talking about. You want to do something, but your brain doesn't find it particularly engaging, so it tries to trigger you to do anything else. And that can make even holding conversations and saying sentences really difficult. And I think that's what you're probably dealing with there. That's a specific type of executive dysfunction, and it is called... And it's called task paralysis. No, wait, no. It's mostly under the task paralysis umbrella. ADHD sucks. But now that I'm medicated, I was able to analyze myself a lot more, and I could see ADHD a lot clearer now. Script AI lets you record paths for AI to follow. Does it make a path, or does it just, like, follow, like, a thing that the AI should do? Because I reckon, if I can find out my position in the middle of a track... Sorry, let me start that again. If I can find my position laterally in a track, then I should be able to switch between the paths. But if it's not a path that they're following and a preset of instructions of like controller inputs and whatnot, then not going to be able to do what I want it to do. You could always go old-fashioned route and give unguided AI some rails to follow and some margins to obey. That can work sometimes. But what we're trying to do is to get the AI to change its racing line depending whether you've moved over enough to block off them going up the gap on the inside of a corner or the outside. We're going to be doing two different corners. How are you? I have committed mass murder in BeamNG. It'll happen. That makes a lot of sense. Thank you for the insight. I'm on a waiting list to get screened for ADHD. Or Australia DHD. The thing to be careful about is, even in psychology itself, or just that whole area, there is a lot of ADHD deniers, so make sure that you're not getting an ADHD denier kind of thing. But if you want one way of helping pre-medication, it's really difficult. But start by analyzing what are called dopamine-seeking behaviors. And once you start to recognize them, you might be able to realize, oh, it's a dopamine-seeking behavior, I should stop doing it. Not that. What you should be able to do is go, I don't particularly want to do this, or I don't particularly like this particular thing, but this other thing I want to do, even though I don't particularly like it. Like, trying to figure out that sort of weird conundrum mix of what humans are, and then going, it's okay for me to relax and take the time to do the thing, and realize that all of the things getting in the way, whether it be anxiety or just more scatterbrain, it just, yeah, you just have to learn how to relax that. Ease it out a little bit. Don't push through it. Pushing through it will only make it worse next time. You have to not fear the anxiety. It's just a set path. Accidentally roll my 30 ton. No, it was a cement mixer. I could post a screenshot of my current DIMM in Discord. Nah, we good. I get the idea. So I don't think I want Script AI Manager. What about instead? There we go. Yeah, I know what dopamine seek behaviors I seek out. Then I combine it with other things I enjoy doing. That is multi-layered dopamine seeking behavior. So one thing that I realize is that I like food, but I know that my brain can also get more dopamine if I watch something at the same time. That's like a layered dopamine thing. But then you will always not feel satisfied with just eating food, and that'll lead to you, or lead to me eating more food. That's a problem with that layered dopamine seeking thing. So what I'll do is I'll just sit back and go, it's okay for me to get a moderate or minimum amount of dopamine response from food sometimes, and just sit back and not actually watch anything whilst eating. It's hard to do. It's very, very hard to do, because I start to get a bit antsy, but then I go, no, it's okay. All it is my brain just going, you want more dopamine! But it's okay to have less dopamine, and that is, oh my god, it's so hard. But in the long run, I always will feel better. The only reason I would get an ADHD test would be to see whether I have ADHD or minor autism. So here's the thing about ADHD and autism, is they overlap so incredibly much that they have been questioning for quite a while now whether they even consider them separate things. Now, some people will experience ADHD in very different ways, and also remember that attention deficit hyperactive disorder describes 2 symptoms, not the problems. Some people won't have the attention stuff quite the same way as other people. Some will barely have that particular one at all. Some will have the hyperactive thing, and some won't at all. Not even close to having hyperactive stuff. So don't think, oh, I don't have a problem with this, because also a lot of people will have hyperfixation and think that that means that they don't have a problem with concentration, or attention, I should say. It's a terrible name. And it leads a lot of people to think, oh no, I don't have it. And then they put a mental block on it because they do have it, and it's difficult for them to think about, so they don't get a dopamine response, so they don't want to think about it. It's such a shit sandwich. But if you don't have ADHD, that's also fine. Like, I'm not saying, oh, you have to have ADHD to be cool. I didn't realize that I was suffering because of ADHD, and it is bullshit. So insightful. It's more that I've had over a year to like self-analyze what the hell is going on with me. Gotta go. It's dinner time for you. All right then, mysterious unknown. Available icons, vehicle AI path debug, gameplay script AI manager, vehicle detail, vehicle path plan debug. What does that do? What is it trying to do? It's trying to go to here? There's no waypoint here. Why did... Sure. Okay. So... I don't know what this tool is, but I can't seem to change anything. It seems to start on a path tool. But... I can't edit it? Override. Display details? That's distances. Track player vehicle? What's that do? Oh, did it just go to my position and then just try to do a thing? Okay. I think what happened is the closest path to where my camera was there, so it set a path to there? Is that what it did? Sends route data to the ground markers system. Oh, okay, it's doing that stuff. Can I Control Z that? No, I can't. Oh, and then I could set the thing to camera. So if I go here and set that... Ah, okay. So that's how we're making an AI path. However, they are sticking to the middle of paths, and that is not so much what we care about. Well, I don't want the last path one in there. That's flying. That doesn't work for me. Oh, I can add waypoints manually. Set up all vehicles. AI path plan debug. What I might need to do is write a custom AI lure that will specifically deal with track position as opposed to a more generalized AI, which in racing conditions may end up with it rear-ending you. The effect of dopamine layering is inconsistent from person to person, very much so, because some people get more dopamine responses from certain things than others. Like, I don't get much of a dopamine response from talking to people. So, conversations, for me, are incredibly hard to control. I really want to talk to people, but it is so hard for me. But then other people with ADHD that have it really severe as well can do things like interact with people, but can't do things like self-care, like going to the doctor when they need to, easily. I had both. I also didn't have a self-care thing. Dopamine response. That's the best one from what I've seen. For me personally, it causes the whole to be less than the sum of the parts. Yeah. Part of what would possibly cause that as well is also not dopamine response, but dopamine response to novel experiences. Not everybody with ADHD has a major drive to have novel experiences or new experiences. And novel experiences, new experiences. Oh yeah. So if you just keep doing the same thing over and over again, but you are the sort to desire new experiences, it's going to feel dissatisfying. Now, can I start this AI? How do I start an AI to do this path? There's like AI tools, right? Free roam actions. Let's try that. AI. Start? Well, that was useless. Then let's go AI. No, it's traffic, isn't it? Oh, AI control. I wish it would start on edit automatically. AI traffic? Is it gonna follow the waypoints? Manual, flee, follow, stopping. I'm not sure what's happening. In lane off? Let's go off on in lane. Awareness? Off? Can we go above one? Oh, we can go above one. How high can we go on this? 2. Okay. Mode. Off. Target. AI debug. Oh, here we go. Targets? Okay. That's kinda helping me. I want to see some AI do some racing then. See what happens. Now, they're gonna follow the path? They are not. Destination is way down there. So this is the AI waypoints thing that we were seeing earlier, where it just kind of randomly around. Speeds? Okay. This, actually, is kind of helpful. So, if I could get a hold of this data and use it to check where I am laterally, and if it sees that I have not moved over far enough, then I'll go, oh, there is gap there, racing line, go here. Otherwise, if I am closed here, then it goes, okay, racing line is over that way as far as possible, but not too close to my car, so then they're squeezing me. Then, if I could find out, like, braking zone, that would also be great. Or maybe I'll have to make braking zones a specific thing. So then at the last second, I will have to brake sooner than them, because I'll be on a tighter line. That's when, just at that point, they will swerve out to take the normal wide racing line, and that'll be a successful squeeze from them. Trajectory. What exactly is happening? Are they drifting? Okay, they were drifting and they went off. We might give the AI a slightly easier car. Oh, is that showing also their, like, their previous trajectory? Okay. Let's give them an easier car to control. Slow, but all-wheel drive. Do we have that? We have front-wheel drive. Front-wheel drive's probably going to be pretty easy to control. I feel that the front-wheel drive Hirochi is not the easiest, though. Low power and slicks. You know what? Chariot. Chariot is pretty easy. And if we go with this one... low power, however, lower top speed, it's quite heavy, and the tires aren't probably going to be great. Moderate power, lots of weight. What do we got for wheel drive? Front wheel drive. Yeah, it's probably going to be easier than the current one that we have for them. Alright, off they go. Oh, AI mode is disabled. Manual AI. Okay. What's happening? Why aren't they... What? Hold on. Wait. What's the... Target. Oh, target. They're... Oh, what are these targets? Where's... Target. Okay. That's their destination. Oh, weird. So I don't... Oh, DR would be dirt road. Uh-huh. If only I could set that to, like, waypoint. That would be more convenient. Oh! I think this is how I could use this. I could change their target to be different paths. So I could have, like, a decal roads very easily set up. Because if I go into F11... Oh. No, I thought this was... Oh, I thought there was a dirt road here. Hold on. What? DR110. DR100. Okay, that's... I don't know what this waypoint is then. Traffic AI will be law-abiding by default unless you set the mode to set. Oh. Welcome, Cord. How's it going? What did you miss? Me trying to figure out how AI works. If I can figure out how AI works... DR100. Then I'll be able to start working with it. Otherwise, I'm going to have to just avoid using AI at all for now. Yeah, DIR100 is not working. Where is it getting these points from, then? Are DRs all dirt roads? Wait, it just stays there. No? So the destination isn't changing. Then I don't know what target means. What? Okay. Well, apparently this system is, what, broken? AI debug target. Did I turn their engine off? I think I might have. Nope, their engine is on. Target, speed. Okay. Whoa. What is this, like, flopping up and down? Is that their target speed? Interesting. So they're slowing down, and their target speed is 64, we're at 69? Yeah, okay. So you said the AI mode due to set? What was it? It was a... Traffic AI will always be law-abiding by default unless you set the mode to set. I think the problem may have been this. Let's go... Okay, well, apparently I can't change this manually. I have to hold the thing. There. Okay, now with them having a lot more risk, what happens? Oh, it's immediately up? Okay. I'm starting to see how it works. If only I could figure out how they decide which side of the track to go to. Oh, dear, okay. So, oh, okay. Now we're seeing that they are deliberately not holding in the middle anymore. So, they are taking racing lines, not... Okay. Relative camera kind of sucks. Their racing line is not dictated by their car, but they are actually dictating, hey, we're not going to take the middle, we're going to try to take the shortest point possible. And they know to also kind of line up, not really well, for the next part. I wonder if I could create, like, weighted zones, so then... they have preferences for things as well. And... yeah, okay. If only I could change their target. I don't know how their target got set. According to my previous testing, it's not actually drivetrain differences that the AI struggle with. It's suspension. Yeah, suspension is dynamic. So taking into consideration all of the different things and the dynamics of the suspension live as a default blueprint for all types of cars is really, really difficult. And not only that, you can change parts on cars, so they can't just go, oh, this car has this handling characteristics. You can make a car front-wheel drive or rear-wheel drive, and they're going to handle very differently. Tune the suspension a little bit. Now we're not talking about just parts, we're talking about, like, these, like, ethereal concepts of how tuning works. So that makes a lot of sense. You would have to, theoretically, run the car through an automated test of some sort with expectations, predictions, and correlate some results. Then at the end of that, be able to tell the AI driver how to enter mid-corner and exit corners. The AI struggles most with cars that experience the fastest weight transfer. Ah. Funny number? Hmm? Oh, because we went 69 over the bridge? Sure. Really? Also, then you have to take into consideration that oh yeah, that's right. You have to take into consideration the computing performance impact. AI controlling is very, very resource intensive. So the more AI cars you have, it's going to be worse than BeamNP. It's going to get a lot worse than BeamNP, which is why the normal traffic stuff is so dumb on every game. All traffic is so incredibly dumb because they want to have the most amount of cars on screen whilst doing all of this math all the time, and this is not simple math because there's a lot of prediction in here normally. So, make AI dumb, game run better, lots of car on screen, look good. And then, you know, BeamNG is just another layer on top of, like, massive amounts of complexity. BeamNG does have a map for automated testing. It does, but not really for testing racing stuff. But it's not for handling. You can get it into by editing auxiliary content. There's also a script you can run when you've made a config, a specialized config, that will then spit out all of the default things for the config. So, for instance, no, that's not what we want. If we go in here, have a look at this, it will give you most of these things, but more. Only a few little extra things more, but it will give you more. So if we have a look at a config file. So here, actually, you know what? I don't think I have this. Let's have a look at an official one then. BeamNG, content, vehicles, Blockwall. No, I don't want Blockwall. Dry van, here we go. I want a PC file. Do we have type? We don't. No, we don't want a PC file. We want an info file. Okay, well that's the least informative info file I think I've ever seen. Maybe Dryvan was not the right choice. Barstow. Barstow, here we go. This'll have it. Pretty sure. Here we go, sport. Okay, this is what it'll spit out. All of this information, and a lot of that will get used on the thing, but you'll also get things like bounding box. It'll decide how big the vehicle is. You'll get your brake force. It'll leave you to fill in that, the configuration, description. It'll do drag times. It should grab this. Should grab this. Should grab this. It'll do the off-road score, which is like the off-road bumpy part. It'll just basically what it's doing is seeing how far the AI can go, and then when it detects it hasn't moved in a while, it goes done, done. You set that. Power should be automatic. RPM should be automatic. Propulsion should work. I can't remember. It's been such a long time, and I haven't tried to do it in Linux yet. And it also broke. The system did. So, I don't know whether they ended up ever fixing that. I just want to watch this a little bit more. Yeah. Oh, dearie me. Oh, dear. Yeah, that's gone poorly. And it's doing all of this math all the time. Oh, dear. Oh, goodness. Okay, well, that's... Is this AI called RichardHammond.ai? Like, what's happening here? Welcome, Jesse Bruce. Oh. Jessus Bruce. Yeah, no, I got that right. Haven't you, idiot? Hammond, you idiot. Richard Hammond AI made me laugh. Yeah. I find the AI driver drives a whole lot better on tracks like the Nürburgring. Yeah, we also transitioned to dirt, so that was just going to be bad. I think green is power, black is off power, and red is braking. That is not a good braking zone, because you want to do probably most of your braking beforehand, but also is transitioning onto dirt, and it didn't know that. Oh, nav graph viz. Oh, hello. Okay. We get a little bit more of an idea of what we're looking at. How do I utilize this though? They were kind of just going around the track. Sorry, around the, like, area. I wonder if this not being overlapping means that it really will try not to travel there? I don't know. Well, I doubt that they would just drop this lane entirely, so I think that they can fill in the gaps. That would explain... Now I see the DR49 stuff. Oh. But where does that get made? Well, then, if I send them home... The AI is off at the moment. Let's get them to go to... here. So where's the... Oh, there's not that many checkpoints, huh? DR54. $54.1. Target. Damn it, they're gonna try to turn around. Alright, let's undo that then. I wonder if this is not set by a map maker, but is automatically generated based on paths that are made. I think... maybe. I don't know. That was the wrong one. Programming. What do we got in here? Protecting your mods, languages, debugging, extensions, virtual machines, improve frame rate. Lua console. No. AI. AI in traffic? All available vehicles? No. Wait, I wonder if this tells us anything that we don't know. This traffic stuff, AI control app. Several settings to tweak AI behavior. This app is manually for advanced users and developers. Traffic app. Oh, right, there's different sorts. I was thinking that, wow, they changed the AI thing, but then, yeah, no, there's traffic as well. Okay, targets. Draws a red dot that indicates the current targeted AI. Not quite. It draws 2 dots. 1 of the end target, and 2, they seem to also draw a target of where the AI is currently aiming to go towards. Which, like, would be directly in front of them. Go forwards. Speeds. Provides a planned speed and route to be taken by the AI. Provides detailed driving line actually taken by them. Provides the detailed driving line actually taken by them. Indicates the map path and destination of the AI. Okay. But yeah, no, that doesn't help us. Okay. AI in again is not quite what I was thinking. What if I go capitalized AI? Nah. Quick start. Traffic and AI driving. Traffic manager to assign AI driving mode. Overview and editing. Oh, editing AI routes? Okay, that might be what we want. Also, what's the clarity of the capture today? I realized that I had an extra setting that I could turn up. Yeah, I had lanes turned off. I got to like 60 risk on the Nürburgring with... Wow, mine maxed out at 2. As far as I can tell, setting the risk to anything higher than 0.6 causes the self-preservation to be 0 in my experience. Oh. I mean, that's kind of what risk is, if we break it down to a, I don't care about dying sort of situation. What is everyone's opinion on the Hammer Eagle eye thrust? I thought it was an interesting idea. Questionable execution. Principal discipline. Type AI race gameplay. Script AI nodes. Script AI editor offers. Driving path editor. And editing AI driving routes. Oh, there's 2 here we could check. And I can't middle click on this? Yeah, no, that sucks. Drive path editor. Drive. It doesn't look like. Oh. Vehicle AI path plan debug and race path editor. Wait, path editor. No. I wonder if it's here. Select edit mode set. Select edit mode set. What? Edits what? Oh. That's interesting. So then if I only want to have like AI stuff and I don't want to deal with, say for instance, forest or decals, but there's nothing in here. I get the feeling that that's not ready yet. Or maybe I have to activate a development mode, I don't know. Create object. Assembly spline. What is an assembly spline? Is this the building one? It's not, is it? That's the building one. Oh, so this is like a different type of mesh spline then. It's currently set to fence, telegraph pole. Oh, interesting. And then guardrails. Okay, so what is the difference between this and mesh tool? The mesh spline, sorry. It looks to be exactly the same. Anyway, sound, camera path editor, building architecture. I wonder if building architecture makes any more sense to me now. I remember this one being like just a nightmare and I could not figure it out. Sorry, we're doing a little bit of sidetracking right now. I want to see, can I build? Let's go rectangle. Oh wait, oh no, I just had to click once. Okay, so we have a building. How do I change the size? What? Sure. I don't know what's happening. I clicked a button and it just made a floating building. Great. I don't know how to work this. I'm curious, do those guardrails react to physics such as crashing into them? Most likely. It's probably like the other stuff. Window toggle. It's got windows on there, why is it not toggling? Door toggle? Is there a door on this? There is a door. But, what am I doing to it? X shape? Do I just click? Okay, that's how that works. That's, shit, I don't like that. Can I go into object select and delete those? Good, I can. Oh, no, that's not good at all. How do I... Oh, and if I just click on it, it delete. Oh. I don't know how this works. Oh, I can click to make a floor? Oh, now I can set elements. Toggle windows? Yeah. Okay, I can't click and drag out. Okay, it just made a... I clicked floor, and it just made a whole building. I don't know what to do. Corner toggle. Don't understand what's happening. Window toggle? That's balcony toggle. Wait, now that I have balcony toggle and door toggle off... Oh, I can't change that. The only one I can toggle is balcony. Wait, now I have more tools? Where's my, like... Usually there's a tooltip thing at the bottom of the screen, but I'm not getting that. Can I now click... no. No. What? Oh, okay, now I can edit it? Okay. I don't know how I activated this edit mode, but okay. If I turn... Sure. Do we... Oh, no, now we get... Balcon... But not balconies. Can I move that? Oh, I can move the whole building. This is so confusing. How do I... What's the delete tool? Oh, I can click it now and press delete? Good. What about those ones? Okay, well, those ones are just fucked. Sure. Yep, they are just... They're just there. Yeah. Gotta eat dinner, Henry? Alright then, Henry. Enjoy dinner. What is happening? I did a little bit of a sidetrack on trying to do the building architecture. But I don't think building architecture is ready for me yet, so that's a goodbye from me. Forest tool, decal, biome, decal spline. Which I think decal spline or like road decal editor is how it creates paths normally, but we're going to figure that out. Drive path editor, that's what we're looking for. What? I think I'm going to go in and off, disabled. Let's turn you off for now. And oh, that was the path that I made earlier. We don't want that. Oh, good, that goes away. So what is this? This is a drive path editor. Add new drive path spline. Click start to start recording. Not really what we want. So, no tooltip at all. How do I close off? Oh, I have to close the project, then I can close that out. Okay, now I know how to get rid of Flowgraph Editor. If I click... Okay. Then from here, I guess that I set parameters? Good, okay. Can I then go back and edit the... Yes, I can. Then edit the width. Good. Okay. That does get weird. Can I... If I go to you, and then... I can't switch to rotate mode. That sucks. Oh, here we go. Oh, okay. Velocity units. Interesting. We can set different things. Free mode, nav graph mode? Ah, okay. So now we see all the paths around us. Interesting. But if we're in free mode, then we only see our own? Wait, where'd our path go? Did we lose our path? What happened? I think hitting... Oh no. Well, that's something to be careful of. If we switch between nav graph mode and free mode, we lose all of our waypoints. I think. How Yeah, it's gone. It just went. Simplifies the selected drive path spline, reducing the number of nodes. And sure. Why would we use that? Oh, nope, that's not what I wanted. Nope, that's not what I wanted. Well, now what if we hit the simplify? Yeah. You. Here. Yeah, okay, it goes by the closest one as well. What if I hit delete on that? Oh, good, delete works. Now, if I go to nav graph mode, we've got something that's not overlapping anything else, and it goes away. Okay, so now if I try to select, it doesn't work. Do I have to hold shift? Click nav graph mode. Click nav graph node to add to path. What? Drive path editor. Vehicle livery editor. Master spline. Mesh road editor. Mesh spline. Mission start position editor. Particle editor. River editor. Road architecture. Road decal. Road spline. Script AI editor. Sidewalk spline. Terrain tools. And traffic manager. Also, I think that like sidewalk spline could probably also be a part of like a mesh spline. It just like can join a few of these things. Yeah, there seems to be some sort of like tooltip missing. Asset manager tool? No. So whatever navgraph mode is, it seems that we can't really create anything with it. But here, definitely can create. Can I can only change the width. I can't... I would love to be able to rotate this. That would be very convenient, like a proper Bezier. Delay time seconds. Sets the starting delay time for the selected spline in seconds. Set the starting delay time for the selected spline in seconds. Set the starting node for the selected spline. You know, I think with how complicated AI is, it wouldn't kill the devs to try to make a tool that would allow you to customize an AI's behavior for specific races. That way you can set like braking zones, aggression, how quickly they can dart from side of the track to the side of the track. I feel that that would kind of be necessary for like that next level of like really high quality AI, and then maybe even set up like lure trigger zones, so then when they hit a different area, it behaves in a different way. Otherwise, you'd have to go through and edit every pre-existing path to say like, in this particular section, behave this way. But yeah, I think it would be great to be able to tune per zone, per car. Have like, overtake aggression. So then like, there's some places where like, you definitely go for an overtake. And then there's some places where you don't want to. You could maybe set up things for like, hang back in this point, and then try to like, take a different line to power out and maybe get an under and over eventually. But then again, that would rely a lot on slipstream, and that's not in the game by default. The Phantom Building? Does the Phantom Building have collision? Let's have a look. And no, it doesn't. Okay. Let's rewind a little bit. Alright, what about the door then? No. What about going backwards through the door? No. Okay, they're just, yeah, as you said, phantom buildings. And collect link icon. Link this drive path to its selected vehicle. Oh. Ah. Oh. That does both. Okay, that's how that works. So yeah, I really don't understand what these things are. Like, set the delayed time for the selected spline in seconds. Starting node. Set the starting node from the spline. So set the starting node for the selected spline. Oh, I see. Okay, that's how that works. It's not a slider, it's a selector. Okay. And what does this do? Reset to default? Okay. Route speed. Ah, aggression? Okay. So they do have like an aggression thing. But still it would need to be set per car. Drive in lane. Sets to avoid cars flag in the drive path spline. Avoid cars flag in the drive path spline. Well, we have a simple thing set up. Let's link. Let's go F11 and random? What is... Okay, they're trying to go over here to this. That what the hell is happening? What? That's a lot of noise. Wait, does it not have a thing to check if crossing existing path? Okay, well now we're just in an infinite loop apparently. No, we're not in an infinite loop. Okay, so they've got like a backup. Okay, this time it figured out that it wasn't on the path and then how to join it. Okay. You reckon that you could go much higher on this, huh? Yeah, no, it won't let me go above 2. No, can't hit 3. No. Whoa. Okay. There are some problems with AI. But we're not going to be dealing with this. We're creating a very specific scenario. I don't know why I couldn't get them to go on my path. What is your goal here? Oh, is it because I didn't have my path connected to any pre-existing path? It just didn't know where to go. What are you trying to do? Now it's just... What? Oh dear. Yeah. I think the drive path editor was meant to be for the other way only. I gotta say though, this is not bad. I mean, it's not done. But... there's a lot taken into consideration here. I think it just, yeah, it really does need to be tuned per car. Is it? I think it's trying to get to my path. Let's, free cam. What is happening? Oh, that's the target? It reckons that it wants to go 312 kilometers an hour. Sure, buddy. If I get closer to that, does it get bigger? Can you see it clearer? No. Okay. And brake. Oh, wait, no. It's still going. Okay, let's go to target. Where is target? Oh, that is the destination. Is it just looping back and forth? Ingenious. Wait, where'd target go? Oh, wait. What? Target. Oh, now the... Oh, the target keeps updating. Okay. Ah, okay. I have no idea what it's doing. Clearly it doesn't either. I wonder what the blue thing is. Is the blue like the fixed target and the red is... Oh, blue is probably the closest point. Yeah, okay, blue is... Oh, okay, so there's some sort of like ref node around here. What are you linked to? Nothing. So it is below something, maybe? No. So this is probably based on ref node corner left and right, and then down the center of the vehicle is most likely what that is. And then it tries to find the closest point on the track, and then it uses that. Okay. What's interesting is speeds and trajectories. What about route? No. No, we don't want that. Oh, okay. It very much knew to take such a wide corner and then stuffed it up. You know what? I don't want to watch rallying. I want to see how this does with braking zones. Yeah, it's trying to brake whilst turning in. That is a problem. It should try to probably do the braking before the corner, but there are different types of corner entries depending on what comes next. So that was the sort of corner where you might want to trail brake into, because there is a following, it leads into a different thing. What is the yellow one? 145? Okay. The yellow line is what it's actually doing. The blue line is... Not sure. Wait, what? Where'd the numbers on them go? Oh, I was too close. Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait. Why are these numbers disappearing sometimes? Oh, hold on, I saw them for a second. Oh, I have to be above. That's what it is. What if I go below? No. Okay. 185 is... So this is meant to be, I think, the, like, target speed. I don't know what blue is meant to be. Gotta go do something? Cool. If this was Tesla's FSD, I wouldn't walk near a street. Sure. Morning, Flexigale. How's it going? Mate, you overshot a little? Numbers ain't... numbersing? Yep. I can't believe people will praise the Hammer Eagle eye thrust, but never give the TVR 450 Seek weird looks. I don't know what SEEK is. Isn't that like an electronics company? Also, welcome, Chris, G4 Mess. Yeah, I don't know what this is. Anyway. Let's look at their braking zone. Yeah, so this is kind of a trail braking section. And then, yeah, they went wrong. What is... AI. Traffic manager. traffic overview. Assign driving modes. Traffic manager. Oh, traffic manager is a tool to facilitate a scenario or gameplay setup. Oh, can I set up racing AI here? In practice, it lets the user handle vehicles, traffic lights, and traffic signals, with options to introduce traffic assets defined and edited in the parameters, to save session and upload it along with other possibilities, all from the same tool. Hereafter, we detail on the tool's capabilities and limitations. Am I crazy, or is AI trying to do maneuvers that ESC is not going to allow it to do? Maybe it is interfering? Let's take it off then. Alright, let's see how it handles the next corner, because it went off on the... Wait, what? Is it trying to rectify its mistake now? Or is... what? Okay, let's just go home. Alright, we'll try that again without ESC on. Okay, so clearly the blue line is not the speed it was doing. So is the blue the target? Or is blue maybe the representation of the target at that particular time, and the red is like a spline to go like the target from here to here. This is the speed that you should be going if things were perfect maybe, and the blue shows what was actually happening, taking into consideration other things. Okay, I think that might be what it is. Nah, okay, it's still going off. Oh, it's going majorly off now without ESC. Some weird janky shit is happening. And then, what happened there? Just completely missed its breaking point. I'm going to start a quick poll. This is way too much, I think, for doing a license at the moment. This might have to be set as a future goal, and instead what we do is we set up different licenses for now. So start poll, ask a question, AI focused licenses now. Sorry, AI license focuses, AI focused licenses. Yes, no, maybe in the future, and then definitely in the future. Definitely is required in the future. Too many characters, so future is going to be spelled futter, or future. Just to let you know. Because this is a big diversion from what we were talking about licenses before. I really do think that training the drivers for like proper racecraft when dealing with other cars is very important. It's just, I think, for now, it's going to delay everything if I do this now. Fair enough, I would have just quit by now. I'm learning, I'm figuring it out. I think I would have to make a custom AI Lua controller. Whilst you're voting, I'm gonna have a bit of a look at that. So, not under gameplay, under Lua. Is it under extensions? Yes. No. Util... Wait, what's server? Oh. Util... Track builder. No. Okay. Well, maybe. No. There's track builder and track builder. Fun. I wonder if it's under core. No. Don't know what C2 is. WebSocket? Tile manager. Vehicle manager? Ah. No idea. Career is in here. I wonder if it's maybe under vehicle. It's object pool. No. Vehicle. Controller. Airplane surfaces. Oh. Are they looking to bring in aeroplanes? Rudder, aileron, elevator. Is this something that was required for allowing people to make airplanes? Or are they actually looking at maybe implementing airplanes at some point? Oh, trim speed, flap speed, slat speed? Interesting. Huh. That's really interesting, because it adds in electric source values, which you could use for hydros. Huh. That's really interesting. So it's not under controller. Extensions. No AI here. Core? No. Protocols? No. Common. Extensions? No. Maybe one day I'll get into that sort of stuff. Yeah, I don't know where, like, AI controller stuff is. Update spoilers? Maybe. Post a screenshot to the BeamNG Discord, see what they say. Nah, they don't respond. And I bet you a lot of people will just speculate. AI AI mode. Okay, this will help us. Got language stuff, and then it shows up. No. Well, actually, you know what? That might be usable still. Okay. Drop AI mode options. AI mode value. AI.change mode. Actually, not. it only shows up once. Damn it. Sounds. Okay. Gameplay, odometer. Damn it. Let's go set AI. Oh, I had that on. Checkpoints lower. G extensions core checkpoints. Set AI path. Oh, interesting. AI debug. Okay, so where's this? Extensions flow, nodes debug. Drag race, traffic lure. Oh, is it under traffic? So it wasn't under here, so that's extensions gameplay traffic. Or is this just a thing to spawn traffic, set up traffic, wait for UI, set up custom traffic, insert traffic, remove traffic, delete, deactivate. Where's the, like, controlling the traffic, though? Is there an extensions folder for traffic? There is an extensions folder for traffic. Okay. Roles. Empty police standard suspect. Oh, I feel that that might be actually where we could set up a type of traffic controller. So if we got standard in here, it does see stuff, huh? So it looks like to get better performance on AI, what they have done is offloaded it onto game engine, which is in C, which is meant to be slightly faster, but I don't fully understand how that would work, because apparently Lua is just kind of a wrapper, I've heard, like a complicated wrapper for C. Or one of the C's, I don't know. I wonder if we can write compiled, not write compiled code, but like write code, compile it in C or C# or whatever, the C+, I don't know, that goes for this suspect. Or I wonder if that's what this does. So that's got like C, so it's making a function with C. Does it return C? Function C or not? Return function. Return require. Extensions gameplay traffic. The base roll C. Ah. I think I should be able to do something like this. No, this is only setting minor details. This is not setting like how to enter a corner and braking zones. My nose feels disjointed this morning. State fleet flags arch insurance nil. Following post crash function. Set AI mode. AI is chase. Target ID. So on refresh, okay. The bravery. collision. On other collision. Okay, so let's break down the functions. They have pretty clear nomenclature. There's an on update. That might be something. So there's init, which is just setting all of the default parameters. Then coming down on update, on traffic tick, maybe in here. If state disabled, then return end. If state is AI and self state disabled, then and self vehicle state active. Local target vehicle self target ID and game traffic get traffic data. Is target ID trying to say like the target for the AI controller? Or is that saying that the car has, like the AI has a target to hit? Gameplay traffic, get traffic data, self-target ID. Target visible, okay. Check target visible. Get interactive distance. If target there, then that, then that, then that. Local driver, if self-target visible and self-target near, then local action. If driver event type self-collision and self-vehicle driver damage threshold, then if driver self-hit count. Target vehicle collided with self. Target vehicle collided with other vehicle. Target vehicle crashed by itself. Just pull over and stop, follow, flee, etc. Crash threshold. Target not visible or out of range. This is here until we have a way of properly reorganizing emergency vehicle light bars. Then on update. What is the difference between traffic tick and on update? I'm guessing traffic tick maybe happens a little bit slower. Because update should happen like 2,000 times a second. Should. Exchange insurance, career insurance, bounce. Yeah, this isn't... Follow post-crash, event type, bravery. Get braking distance. Oh! Interesting. And then it passes in the arguments of how it's trying to figure that out. Oh, okay. Base roll. Let's have a look for get brake distance. Is there more to this? Do we have like a breakdown of this? Speed acceleration prevents division by 0. Speed and acceleration. Wait, what? Standard. Oh, we're in set action is the whole thing. So vehicle speed, driver aggression. Okay. Then if we have a look here, we have speed and acceleration. Gets estimated braking distance. Okay. I'm getting that. So aggression times 1.5 is the... What? What was that? Acceleration. So is aggression and acceleration inextricably linked? Because driver aggression does not equal acceleration. Okay, so what happens to aggression then? Where's aggression written now? Set aggression args or args.aggression or max 0.5 random. Okay. If I didn't know any better, knowing that it's probably just like really deeply obscured in like a whole bunch of functions and stuff, I would say that this is a mistake to have the acceleration called acceleration, unless they called it acceleration and just never changed it. Gets the estimated braking distance? Yeah. Prevents division by zero gravity? Oh, they have to get gravity. Then returns the square of speed or self-speed, acceleration, or self-roll driver aggression, ABS gravity. I can't visualize this. Well, now they're using aggression and not the acceleration. But aggression is just... acceleration is just aggression times 1.5. Is accel used? It is used. Acceleration or driver aggression. Oh, wait a second. 1.5, 1.5, 1.5. But police... 1. What? Oh. No. Okay, so all of these things are related to default behaviors. So acceleration is going to be 1.5 for those sorts of things. Police is a little bit less. So 2 times, let's say the aggression was what? 1 times 1.5, so that'd be 2 times 1.5 times my gravity, which should make it like 10 approximately, becomes 20. The speed divided by a bigger number would mean then the more aggression there is, the smaller our resulting number. But then it gets a square of that? What's the square of a decimal point? Does it get bigger or smaller? Let's say our speed is probably in meters per second. Let's go 5 divided by... I think I figured 20 was an approximation. That becomes 0.25. And then a less aggression would be, say, 1 for police. That would be... would be 0.1. Wait. 5 divided by... 10. Sorry. 0.5. Oh, 0.5. Okay, yeah, no, that's correct. 0.2. Okay. Now, 0.25 To the power of 2. Okay. 0.25 to the power of 2. Wait, is that not how you do to the power of? Okay, well... settings. Scientific. Show history. Good, there we go. Okay. 0.25. Can I do it now? Ah, I can do it now. 2. Okay. 625. Are we getting a bigger or smaller number? A smaller number. So the bigger the number, the smaller the number, the smaller the number. Okay, good. So it does create a smaller fraction. My brain wasn't working on how that works. What up, Phil, man? I'm trying to do math early in the morning. It's like so early, it's 11:06 a.m. I just realized it's not early in the morning. Oh dear. Braking distance. So the more aggression. No, wait. So that means the less aggression, the larger the braking distance. Okay. But how do I... How do they figure out what the braking baseline distance should be? So is there like a set braking distance? No. Braking distance? Get. Oh, no. Update braking distance. Oh. Okay. So now we're in the vehicle. The vehicle has the braking distance. That would be self-vehicle get braking distance. And there is probably equal to get object. Self-target ID, gameplay traffic ID. Yeah. So it is doing this calculation on itself, and then over in the wheels, it'll do some math here. If input brake is all 0, so it's just asking if brakes are there. Is if no brake input less than 2, then state idle. Okay. If state idle, then state waiting. Huh? Gran Turismo mod for BeamNG? Yeah, I can show you what we've got so far, Jelly. More race career. This is the baseline. This is what I was calling minimum viable product. You can go in, you can say buy a Polish vehicle. Basically, that list there does a filter that is going to be majorly refined later on. We have a test race, which is a button to start a race. I don't want to do that right now. Then we have licenses, and in here we've got the licenses we got. It changes color based on whether you've done it before, and then it shows like what ranking you've got, whether 3 being gold and 2 being silver. And it saves all different save files, stuff like that. Then, after you've bought your cars, you could also go into your garage. I have 1 car bought currently. And, yeah. It's coming along, step by step. At the moment, what we're trying to do is learn about AI. The biggest part of what we've been doing so far, that was the wrong thing, is learning how to make UI stuff and mostly that. This has mostly been working in stuff, because we have to go back and forth, grab certain information, use all of that Lua coding and whatnot, send it over to the UI, then the UI can list it. Working in Angular sucks. Update breaking distance. So now I'm looking at AI things for our license stuff, because we're moving away from doing a UI at the moment, moving on to other things. And this is for licenses. So airspeed, state idle, then input break that, and airspeed. If input break or that is less than 2, and airspeed is greater than target speed, then state waiting. Else if state equals waiting, so if it's already waiting, if airspeed is less than or equal to target speed, less than target speed, start position, get position, state measuring. If airspeed is greater than target. Okay, so once it starts getting into... So what we're going to have to figure out is target speed then. Okay. State measuring, GUI looks measure, string format, measure that. State measuring, if airspeed is less than 1. So now if we're in the measuring state, end position, get position, object get position of... Oh, so it's just a function? Okay, so we're looking for end position. Is obj itself? Well, I'm going to try doing a dump of obj in vehicle. Dump obj. So, yeah, too many functions, too many lines for it to show the whole thing. But yeah, this is just basically everything to do with the vehicle. Obj get position. So it's trying to find its own position. Distance, start position, end position. Where's start position? If it is already set for waiting, then it's going to skip the getting start position and it's going to go straight to here. Oh wait, no, this is cascading. It goes through these, so it'll always... Oh, but then the next frame that it comes through, on update breaking distance, oh no, at the end it sets state to idle. Okay, then it cascades through every single frame. Okay. This is basically saying how many times it needs to go through things. Fair enough. It's a little bit confusing, but it does actually make real easy sense. End position, object, get position. So then what's start position? Object get position. Object get position. So it's getting its position twice. Does else if... How does else if work? Oh, it does an else and an if. That's what else if does. So, yeah, it would cascade through. The first time would go to here, the second time would go to here, the third time would go to here. Okay, so there's like a frame difference. I believe the wheels are done at frame rate and not engine speed. No, it is at DT. So it is at... I actually don't know. Anyway. So it's trying to find the last distance it did, and then get the length. Average deceleration is that divided by that. Why are they squaring it first? Sure. Oh, no, what update braking distance is doing is figuring out what their potential braking distance is going to be. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, because that's also going to change under, like, steering input. Oh my god, this is so complicated. When is this gonna be finished? Oh, bro, how long is a piece of string? That's a part of what we're asking right now is in the poll. Because this could delay everything if it ends up taking a really fucking long time, because one of the most complicated thing in any game is AI control. By like a large margin too. There's like the things that are really complicated, then a big cavernous gap to the things that are less complicated. Can't wait for this is going to bring me back to my childhood of playing Gran Turismo 4 on PS2. It seems that a lot of people have a lot of love for Gran Turismo 4, and same for me. I think it was like the last one that I really loved. I had 5, but I think 4 just is the one that I really like. Then what does this do? Update braking distance vehicle. I'm gonna go... Do I get a return on this? Wait, I wonder if it's public. Oh, it doesn't look like it's public. Damn it. Alright. Vehicle.braking distance. It's a string. Okay. GUI hooks message. Okay. Measuring. Start position nil. Okay, it nils it out. Okay. So every 2 frames, every 3 frames, sometimes 4 frames. Oh no. Every 3 frames, it should update the braking distance. By the way, that's not frames, that's game engine ticks. Let's call it game ticks. GT4 was the last one I played too. Technically GT7 for me, but I didn't feel a desire to keep playing it. Or was it Sport? I can't remember. No, it was Sport. Sorry. After that, Xbox release, and I got those and switched from PS2 to Xbox. Now I'm only PC. Yeah, I have a PS4, but I'm only PC. My favorite game on PlayStation was definitely Stuntman Ignition, no contest. I do have Stuntman. Don't know about Stuntman Ignition. Never had a PS2, but my favorite game was on PS5. I had was probably Wreckfest. Well, Wreckfest is on PC as well, so. Start position, idle nil. Oh, and if you ever want to play online in those games, you don't have to pay a subscription like you do on PlayStation. So what is it actually setting? if airspeed that, then GUI hooks message, start position. Oh, this doesn't actually set a parameter. This is just to get a GUI hooks message. Oh, that's kind of lame. It's not setting anything. It's just, hey, give me a readout. I suppose state is not a local to this function. Start position is not local here either. End position, distance, and average deceleration is local to here, so those go away. So this is kind of useless to us. This isn't actually telling us anything. Oh, the function is even completely disabled, so it's meant to be something. It's meant to be a future thing. So if it's meant to be a future thing, I can't think of how the game does braking distance. I think it's all going to be then on the game engine side. I'm gonna go break point wheels. Is brake molten? That's funny. Brake torque curve, air brakes, combustion engine, no. Index, no. Alright, so there's no like a calculate brake point or anything like that. There was more things. Okay. Damn it. The end result of the vote is in. A lot of people are saying yes. I think I'm gonna have to overwrite. I'm sorry. I think this is all obscured on the engine side. I don't think I can do this. At least now. I'd have to do some asking of questions. So I'm gonna set up a request, ideas, suggestions, BeamNG drive, troubleshooting bugs and support, content creation, discussion on tutorials that will help you creating your own content. Good. Programming? Lua discussions in here. Ah, okay. Then let's go. There, none of that applies to us, really. AI control. Is that how you spell control? It is, apparently. Okay. I thought for some reason control had one L. Does it have spell check in here? Okay, maybe it just doesn't have spell check. Then fuck me. To me, Wreckfest always felt like it was missing something, but I never could place my finger on it. Damage doesn't affect handling that much. BeamNG is very extreme in that regard. Quirk about console Wreckfest. Normally, chat is replaced with voice chatting directly in Wreckfest, so there's always some guy with their mic on, sounds like they are in the microwave. Sure, or the one person that's just breathing and you're telling them, hey, can you mute your mic? And then they're just like completely oblivious. And they'll never turn it off because they're just brain dead. AI control. I'm wanting to set up precision AI driving, but AI racing, but that would require me to have access to a lot of Lua or oh wait no require me to understand the system and influence it, or just make my own AI controller, but read their information. Like, what is the thing that we were looking at? It's AI debug speeds. Oh, I suppose I could just grab debug speeds. Read their information. Or I'd have to rewrite a massive portion of the AI code from scratch. Is this in Lua or compiled in the game engine? Where would I find this info? Specifically, I'm trying to set up a scenario with to teach defensive driving lines and to have the AI move to change driving line based on the player's position, though this would also require me to manually tune break points, breaking points, and how it'd handle trail braking. Luckily, I'll be specifying the AI's car, so I can be as accurate as I need to be. Or are these tools that already exist in the game editor? Okay. Place position, i.e. diving down the inside. Okay. AI control, question mark, good. Alright, create thread. hopefully I get some responses on that. I know that a lot of people are really unhappy with how AI is at the moment, and I get the feeling that they're probably going to do a big AI update in the next release. I feel that if they're changing how tires work, the AI is going to be... yeah. Thankfully, you can usually use mute people. In Wreckfest, that'd be great. But not all games allow you to mute people. And it's really irritating. It's probably a standard now, but it wasn't previously, at least, I remember. Like, you had an option. Mute all, or mute none, or just no control over voice at all. Like, back in the day, it used to be real bad. I remember when my friend refused to replace his microphone that he got way back in 2002 from his E-Machines PC, despite his microphone audio having this awful piercing triangle clip sound noise. Oh dear. What a lot of people don't know, especially when it comes to breathing, the point to pick up sound is like right here, just in front of the mouth. But you don't have to have the microphone in front of the mouth. You can have the microphone to the side of the mouth, and it works just as good. You can have your microphone above. That works. So when you have a microphone that's clipped to your face, the people that like bring the microphone around like this are idiots. Well, no, they're just uninformed. When they know that and they still do that, then they're idiots. Or if they get told, no, just put it to the side and angle it to just in front of the mouth, because that's where like the sound comes from. And if it's in front, it just picks up a lot of wind noise. So that's why I have the microphone to the side of my face, not just so then you can look at how pretty I am. It's so then it's off to the side and it's not picking up like any plosives. And if you want an example of what a plosive is, look at Japan when they go, this is a pen, and how English is so bad because it spreads COVID more. If you don't know what that means, oh, that's a fun one. Anyway, I think I can set up some AI instead of running this. What I will do right now is go into here and we're gonna go stage 3 Pro Alt. Then inside of here, huh, why didn't that get a number? How do I... There we go. Stage 3, Pro Alt. Inside of here, we're going to have... I can still do under and over. I can have just a really dumb AI. So, re-overtake. That'll be really simple. I can just do that with a path tool. The thing that, like, records my driving position. That way I can have very precise driving. And I think we can do this one. This one doesn't require complicated AI control. I think we're going to leave... Do other people struggle with target fixation as much as me? You know what, actually, no. I think it is actually still important to learn. So how would we do target fixation? Passing slower cars at corner entry. I would have to have them be able to brake later than you. So we'd have like a lightweight sports car versus a heavy muscle car. So we have lots of speed coming into it, and then have to watch out for target fixation coming through. But I've written it as passing slower cars at corner entry. I don't know which version to go with. How would I do target fixation? Could there be two types of target fixation, maybe? Maybe I have two cars on track. One goes slow and has to brake early, and one that's slow but also brakes late. I could do that. I remember when my girlfriend refused to replace his... Oh, when your friend, sorry. I've already read that one anyway. My brain is failing me. I suppose for target fixation, I could just have cars just set up with a regular AI and not avoid the player? And set their aggression to, like, moderate? Yeah, give me a second. Got a message. Oh. I'll keep an eye on that. Honestly, if there's an aspect of physics that literally no other games besides BeamNG has ever depicted correctly, it's mass. DIMMG has shown me that excessive mass is way more fun than speed. That comes down to simulation, and you lose a lot of sense of mass when a car has like really like a high-strung car. So lots of grip, really stiff suspension, and downforce. You start to lose a sense of weight in those points. So some of your more aggressive simulators won't have that, but arcade games really won't have that as well. And the more arcade they are, the less they'll have that. But then again, above all other simulators, BeamNG has a much more nuanced approach. Oh, not approach, it's just a result of how the moment of inertia works. So that's to do with like its rotation speed and how it will rotate dynamically as it goes around. You know what I can do? I think what I can do is set up a bunch of slow cars and then one car set to faster and then have that car be a little bit better than yours, and all you have to do is like follow and try to overtake safely. I think we can do that one. Passing slower cars. And following one fast car. I suppose I don't even have to pass them. It could just be a time trial at that point. Okay, I think that works. What I also realized I haven't done is I haven't shown different types of corners. So we're gonna have a take on... Okay, it's not here. What was it? I'm gonna do like another thing on like the maximizing exit speed. What I did for that one is set it up so then you had to deliberately brake early, go super wide, and take a late apex. I'm going to set up for a chicane. So, for instance here, you're going to want to... oh wait, no, a chicane... No, that would be the same sort of thing. Brake early, enter the corner late, so then you could straighten up that one to maximize that corner. What I want to do is have something a little bit more... No, that is different. I don't know what I was thinking. I had go late, enter late. That's go late, enter late. Okay then. No, what I then want is trail braking. So we'll go for something like a long corner, which we could probably do this in reverse and do trail braking into that. Oh, you know what? No, this is a trail braking corner. Yeah, we'll just use this. We're already here. So, trail braking. Braking late and riding it at not 100%. And we'll pick a car that needs a really long braking zone. Car with long braking zone. Then So fast, not a lot of grip. Oh, no, maybe we do want grip. So then we can take this corner easily. Because if you don't have a lot of grip, you're going to do what that guy did and just go way off. Overshoot, maybe a little bit like what I did. Trying to get my 7-ton H series on crawling tires to point itself into a turn is like trying to pull reins. Yeah. Even simulators will struggle on that one. So, BeamNG is quite unique in that regard. If just, yeah, their tires kind of suck at the moment. I remember grinding this one Hot Wheels arcade game for credits at Dave & Buster's. I don't know of Dave & Buster's. I've heard the name before, though. Since it gave you 100 credits guaranteed for winning, and the AI... Oh, and it gives you... And the AIs on that were trash. Yeah, AIs on a lot of games are trash. How about the notorious automation test track corner after the long straight? The off-cambered corner? Yeah? Actually, you know what? That one might be better. Because now we're just dealing with one corner. That was a good pick there, Mysterious Unknown. Yeah. This is the wrong corner. This one. Yeah, you trail break into this one quite a lot. And then you coast through most of it. So, there we can have speed, grip, and a lot of weight. I can't remember what this one is called. Is it Bavarian Bend? They normally have labels on corners. Here. There. Bavarian Bend, yeah. Bavarian. Yan. Bend. So that's, you know what, actually? God, using the track editor for this, like, to make a custom track would be great, because I could show, like, the same sort of, like, entry thing, which gets you in the mind of, like, no matter what the corner is, it's the exit that matters. And in the description of this one, we're going to talk about what we did previously and what it's going to be now. Trail breaking. And I think we're going to do chicane braking as well. The idea is first corner is only for setting up the second corner. There. I think those ones are very obtainable. Then we're going to have a full hot lap without going off. Okay, I think that works. We'll give like a high-powered car low grip. But then again, we're going for race cars. Okay, we'll just give them... I'm thinking the car that I want to use for a lot of this is probably going to be a Bruckle Bastion. Because that's the kind of sort of thing that we would have. There's not a race car, though. There's drift that looks like a race car, but it's not actually a race car. Hot lap. Oh, there is a hot lap version? Oh, there is a hot lap version. Okay, yeah. Did I not see that earlier? There is a hot lap. Okay, my bad. I think hot lap will work. Yeah. Let's try driving it. Very quiet game at the moment. Ah. Oh, that's right. I have oversteer assist on and whatnot. Let's turn that off. I might also look into seeing how to turn these things off so people can learn to drive without them. And then maybe I'll set up a difficulty slider that will turn these things on or off. I'll leave that one on because I'm using a controller. I'm going to get rid of this app. So, difficulty slider stuff. Okay. This has ESC. Do we take that off? Yeah, we might. Because a lot of race series won't allow that. This suspension is... How is this a track time attack car? What the hell? Look at that suspension! It's wibbly wobbly, tiny whiny. What the hell? It's very controllable, but yeah, nah. Also, I don't like how small the tires are. They feel tiny. Yeah. They're very small. Now, am I going to make this car a lot worse by changing up the suspension tune to be less wobbly? Probably. Front suspension, rear suspension. These are 20-inch wheels? Damn, they're already really big. And there's not a larger tire wall size. Wait, what was that other car that we just had? Larger wheeled car that we just had. $20 by $11. Oh, no, they're the same. 305, 35? 305, 35, 20? 305, 35, 20. 305, 35, 20. Yeah, these are the same tires. They just look smaller. What the hell? That's strange. Go back to the sport tire. Is it dark? Wait, hold on. I'm going to take a screenshot of this so I can see a comparison of before and after. Maybe it's because it's darker on the tread as to why it looks weird. Because it doesn't look like there's much extra fender gap or anything. Like, it looks identical. Siphon up sway bars should help a lot with wobbly weight transfer. No, this is more longitudinal weight transfer that we're dealing with. It's very wobbly under. The side to side, it wasn't actually that wobbly. That is so weird. Anyway, remove current. Let's double check that. Maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, no, it's the longitudinal and then the lateral. There's a little bit of lateral roll. Yeah, actually, you know what? That is decent lateral roll. That's an epic shot. Hold on. There we go. Lens flare. Shadow right in the wrong place. Oh, and a screen tear right in the middle. Give me a second. Nope, that was the wrong thing. Let's check it in. Nope. Ah, fuck. Well, now. I'm an idiot. Ah, wrong thing again. There we go. Alright. Just having fun. Just doing some modding and found a nice camera angle. Alright. From here, what I wanted to do is I wanted to look at tuning the suspension. So we should have sway bars to tune. Monocular depth illusion. Love the bow tie. Oh, thank you very much. Spring high, spring rate. Yeah, we might turn up the spring rate and our dampening values just to make it feel a little bit more race car-esque. So hold on, what was it was diving a lot under braking. Just a little bit of driving. So it dips on the rear, raises the front, under braking. Yeah, the front doesn't move that much, it's mostly the rear. So we'll just make the front a little bit stiffer. And we make it lower? Yeah, let's make it lower. This is really high for a sports car. Sorry, for a attack car. Brain's not working very well. Spring rate up a lot. And then dampening up a lot. Oh, that's anti-roll spring rate. Yeah, we'll turn that up a bit. Ah, I see what I did wrong. This only has 2 values. Oh, only bump and rebound and not the more advanced stuff. Okay. How is this time attack? Alright, and with those settings, it looks a little bit lower. Nice. We might drop the rear a little bit more. Yeah, okay, maybe drop it a lot more. Yep, that's working. Though this is going to change the suspension geometry. It's probably not great. And then how does it deal with dive and whatnot? I can still do with being a lot stiffer. Yeah. Spring rate in the front doesn't really need to change a whole lot. Let's just do a lot to the rear. Do you have sports or race suspension on? I mean, it's got adjustment in there, so I would have assumed race suspension. Race and shocks race. What a GT? Is that like GT3 or is it just GT? Sure. Did I actually apply those tunes? Looks like I did. Alright, now a lot stiffer. It's lifting up a lot on brake. And it hasn't lost a lot of its drivability. There is way too much body roll. It feels a lot sharper, but yeah. Yeah, we're gonna have to do a lot. Front springs. Let's turn that up a little bit. Max this out entirely. Anti-roll max, sure, why not? Max out the dampening. on both, sure. And increase the spring rate, spring height. Alright, let's apply. Looks good. Wheel data. Decent camber and stuff. Toe seems fine. Is that toe in angle? Oh, so if we're looking at the left side, if I steer left. Oh, we have toe out in the rear? We might want to adjust that. More toe in is giving us more toe out? No, that is towing in. Okay, so wait, hold on. Front left. If I steer to the... Oh, wait, no. Yeah, I had that mistaken. So the front has toe out. Okay, you know what? That would make sense. Yeah. Or at least it looks very neutral. It's probably for such a small area. Oh, yeah, that feels a lot pointier. Oh, yeah, that feels much better. Oh, this thing rips like crazy. Now it's just like really high center of gravity, unfortunately. Wow, this thing pulls into line. Now it's a lot less fun to drive because it wants to be in a straight line, but yeah. That is drastically more like a race car now. And on the braking and whatnot, I mean, it still dives. All I did was just turn things up. How does it deal with high speed? Snappy sometimes on that transition. Yeah, that's a limitation of DimmD's tire physics. I think. What if I add offset to the rear tires or rear wheels? Wheel offset? Max that out. Yeah. And then I think we have maybe too much toe in on the rear. Let's reduce our rear toe in. God, it was so good though. But it can't be too controllable. Now it's a little bit glidey. We'll see how it goes through the slingshot and the variant bend. We're out Cotswolds. Not much. Welcome back, Lordless. Okay, now we have at least a little bit of something to do there. Okay, well that wasn't good. Let's try that again, shall we? Because I want to try out the variant bend properly. Okay. Apparently I hit it so hard. Alright. I might bring in my race tool to have do corner testing. Okay, it really doesn't like, I can't remember what this corner is called, but the lead into Adam's Apex area. Did I pause the music? Why is there no music playing? Pretty decent. Oh, there is music. Okay. The bow tie screams British to me. I'm Australian. No one could say it's dapper, maybe even chappy. Welcome, Gawler 90? Have to go for a few. I want ice cream. Fair enough. Oh, no wonder she's complaining in the background. She's getting a little grumpy because I haven't given her breakfast yet. Hey, Phil, man. Did you see the new Forza Horizon 6? I know the physics aren't realistic, but damn, it looks beautiful, and I love those little beans of K-cards. About the only thing that I would be interested in about Forza Horizon 6 is the fact that it's in Japan. Though I am on Linux, so it gets a little bit more complicated for me. Like a couple of days ago, I released a short related to why I don't like Forza games. And a lot of people seem to misunderstand that realistic and not realistic is not to be conflated with good or bad. And a lot of people think that Forza Horizon games have realistic physics. And no, they don't. That's not good nor bad, that's a taste thing, and I personally don't like that. But that doesn't mean you can't. I like hardcore simulator stuff, though it's frustrating as hell sometimes. I like the nuance. Sometimes when I want to relax, I will enjoy a simcade, and that'll be fun to drive. But it's the arcade feel of it doesn't do it for me. The way I would probably describe arcade, if you want to figure it out, is if you enter a corner really poorly, like overspeed or anything like that, how easily you can recover out of that is basically I would call a 1-to-1 on whether it's a simulator or an arcade. Like that's a fairly easy one. In Forza, it is so hard to take a corner wrong. You could take corners wrong if you're really bad, but compare that to something like a full simulator, or BeamNG is very brutal on this. If you enter wrong, have your tires turned a little bit in your braking zone, your braking zone becomes a lot bigger and will often become a lot bigger than the track itself. And especially if you're in the middle of the corner, you realize you're like mid-corner on a long corner and then you're going too fast. If you start to brake there, you're going to understeer like crazy. depending on the car setup, obviously, but that's generally what'll happen. And if you're in an arcade, it will just allow you to slow down and keep turning, which is great if you want to be able to just drive fast and not have to think too much about it. Great for that. Not my cup of tea. And no, I'm not British. Stop thinking I'm British. I'm Australian. I personally think Forza Horizon 3 and beyond doesn't have the same magic that Forza Horizon 2 did. Yeah, a lot of people seem to have their own flavor that they like. I'm going to save this car right after... Oh, wait, that's what I was going to do. I was going to do a little bit of cheeky modding right now. I want to try something stupid. If I go into the mod menu, can I click create new mod? So we got update all mods, activate mods, deactivate mods, open mod folder, look at possible broken mods. No. Mods. Unpacked. Control N? No. Why? There we go. Create new. Control Shift N. Bastion learning. Vehicles. Then Covet. And Bastion. Let's grab skin. Learning material. Battlehawk. What do we got here? Drift. Police, Red Tail, GT Sport, Taxi, Interior Base, Battlehawk, Lux. And now we're looking at interior stuff. All I want is maybe the police one? And learning? I'll be back in a minute. You jumped to the gun, Pip. You jumped to the gun, Pip. You jumped to the gun. What? 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 What's going on? I get the feeling that Pippa might be ready for brekkie. Ooh, are you okay? I think she just got frightened by the fact that she hit something. I might move this. She got a little too excited. What did a 36mm wide torque converter do? A 36-meter wide torque converter. Ugh. That was adorable? She is very adorable. She gets very excited around food time. Alright, let's continue on with this. I'm also going to want... Actually, you know what? Can I, make a new of this? Oh, actually, you know what? I can... There we go, that'll do. Then also, we're going to want... Do we want anything else? Oh yeah, a J-beam that has paints in it. So, would it be like Bastion... Skin? No. Bastion Paint PQRS? No. Is it under here? Here it is. Okay. Here? Oh, actually, no, we can just do this. And nope. And nope. There's what we want. You know what? It's BNG still. I want to see if this just works. And you'll figure out what I'm doing in a second. No, wrong thing. That's Barstow. We don't care about Barstow. We don't like your kind here, Barstow. There we go. Can we click and drag that in? We cannot. You know what, actually, I could have done that through their skin thing. So, skin dot. Skin dot material. So I can go here and I can delete that. Driving school. Base color map. Over. Base color map. There we go. But then the opacity map is where it might get a little bit tricky. What am I looking for? I'm looking for learning. What the hell just happened? Oh, you. You happened. Bastion learning. Let's deactivate and reactivate. And... oh, it didn't work. Why didn't... oh. Yeah, that was bad. Now... oh, it's not here. Wait. No, that should have been fine anyway. I'm gonna relaunch the game quickly. Did I save that config or not? Shit. I love wrenching on ancient engines. That can be fun. I didn't save that config. Fuck. Well, there wasn't much to it anyway. Like, literally, the best thing somebody could gift me is the shittiest ever pre-war push on V8. That does sound like a little bit of fun. Okay, it doesn't work. Why does it not work? Oh, I know why. Folder. Bastion. I'm dumb. There we go. Hello. So... now that we've moved those into the right place, I'm going to deactivate and reactivate the mod. And now, learning. Oh, it almost works. Damn it, they haven't maintained a consistent unwrap policy. Damn. Oh, that could have been so cool. I reckon I might try to do some image editing. So, if we find... the UV unwrap. So that'd be like a... look at Covet. Covet? Wait a second. Layer 2. Let's call that UV1. That. Yeah, that doesn't work. I want the covet.png. maybe? No. Covet Korea JPEG? Oh. I wish I could sort by type. I really do hate this format. Bastion, open with... I don't have another thing, do I? Archive. Do we have a better archive? I've never seen this one before. Archive files fast and easy. Yeah, I don't think that's what I want. I give up on using you. We'll just use Discover. Archive. Create. Okay, what do we got in here? Archives. Why is it showing a web browser? That looks like shit. Oh! Internet archives. Okay, we have name and size, but we don't have type. PZip? I wasn't a fan of PZip, but we'll give it a try. What in the world is this? What are we talking about? Any cars that's actually salvageable where I live that has one of those engines goes for way more than I can afford. Yeah, there's a... Investors getting into cars really sucks. Because then, like, people that can afford cars, like, starts trickling down to lesser cars, quote-unquote. Type. Okay. That is weird, but okay. Okay, Bastion Skin UV. You're a punch. Let's just open you up with Gwenview for now. And let's compare you. PZip. Logo? Oh. Huh. Does everything have this logo? I didn't see it on the other ones. Oh, that's interesting. If I could use that as like a label as opposed to showing a default car. Yeah, this unwrap is very different. Okay, I have a plan. Bastion. Actually, no, we will go by type. Skin. Where is driving school? There we go. We'll bring that back out. Okay, well, can't drag from that apparently. No, that's Bastion. Bastion open twice, great. Comet? Driving school. So it would be Covet, Skin, Driving School. Why is there two? Anyway, then there was the Covet PNG. which is just called Covet Skin. So Covet Skin UVs. Do the same now for you, so it's probably Bastion Skin UV. Bastion Skin UV. Okay, then open up a GIMP. Yeah, I probably didn't need to do that. What I want is this. I want is this. Okay, good. Then we'll bring this over as well. The way that BeamNG works, it stretches out. Doesn't need to be perfect. That'll do. Then let's compare these two. Both exactly the same. This one we should probably be a little bit more precise with. Yeah, that'll look. Now, oop. Okay, there we go. That's what I wanted to do. That is in the right place. This is not in the right place. Can I group these layers together? Good, I can. What I want to do... There is a little bit at the front. Okay, so let's move the front first. There we go. And how much bottom lip do we have? Now we're gonna have to put it in the middle section and hope that it doesn't get in the way of a number plate. Oh, perfect. 0.5. Go something like that, I suppose. Where's the middle? Would that be the middle? That looks like the middle. I suppose I could go like this. There. Then it's this side. Duplicate layers. What I can do is merge what? Why didn't that merge down? I'm confused. Merge down. There we go. We get this aligned. go into Shift T? Good, I can. Okay. Then we put you in place. Is that... That almost works. Oh, their fenders don't align. Oh, that's poop. So, now we stretch it back down again. I suppose we could just do this one by feel. The problem here is that, the cars are twice as long? Is that what's happening? Some weird things are happening. You know what? I think we might just do this by eye. I was going through this whole, like, complicated process. I think, yeah. What is that normally on? Is that on? Yeah, that's usually on the rear quarter. Something kind of like that. Does that feel square? That feels a little bit more square. Yeah, that helps. That helps even more. Now, I need to cut along this to adjust it. This is going to be fun! Actually, nah, we'll try this. Yeah, that almost works. Okay, that works. Then, how do we line that up? That is going to be tricky. Maybe that. He is hoping that that works. Oh, then... If this is also out of alignment, yeah, we'll just copy and paste this, so... Merge down. Merge down. Okay, what is happening? Merge down. Okay, it was just the tool type that I had apparently. Duplicate. Layer. Transform. Flip vertically. Okay, well that didn't do exactly what I wanted. All this for just like testing out a little bit of a joke. This doesn't have to line up perfectly. Just has to not have shit. So like about there is where that looks good. Now. What else we got? There's a learn sign on the back and a motoring thing on the bonnet. Oh. Shifting. So, where's about the middle? The middle would be in the middle of the O. Let's get the middle of the O then on that line in the middle. So, there. Okay. What else? The learner. Okay. There we go. That's what we want. And the back of the boot. Why is that a front bump? That is clearly a front bumper. This is a weird unwrap. I mostly don't understand what's happening here. Let's go with that. Bring back all of our skin parts. That is everything. And that's our new driving livery. Save as Bastion, skin. Ah, wrong thing. Bastion learning dot color dot png. Then I want 8-bit RGB. Do we want more or less of the compression? Deflate compression factor. Sure. Export. Copy relative path. We only want this. And we can put in Bastion again, save. Now we're not reliant on other things. Mods. Bastion learning. And done baking. Damn it, the rear doesn't align. Oh, and the fenders are a different height. Oh, that's fun. Do I really have to work with... I might have to bring this into Blender. But Blender doesn't really have, like, easy image editing tools. Fine. Okay, I see a seam line along there. Or, like, body line. Let's model by that. Okay, I see. So 1.5 down. There. Now I can edit just this. So 1 and a little bit more than 1/2 down. About there should be good. One and a half. Okay, then on the rear, this, yeah, okay, I see where that changes now. So how do I do that? Just guess? Let's go with guessing. Did this? What happened? Sure. Oh. Ah, that's what we're doing. Okay. That looks about right. Okay. I'm missing something. What am I missing? The front of that. Where did that go? Did I delete it? Wait, what happened? It's in here. Is it in here? Alright, you know what? We're gonna copy this layer. Get rid of that one. Image, layer, transform, flip vertically. then I have to line it up. Okay. There we go. Okay. Yep, good. Okay. And it's resetting automatically, thank God. Okay. Lines up. Oh, because it's got a side skirt? A side skirt. What the f- Oh, no! Ah, fucker! Fine. Alright, when did that thing disappear? Okay, I've run out of Control Z's? No, I haven't. Okay. It was about here. And I think it was because I hit something over here. What is that? Okay, yeah, it's there. Alright, now I have to redo the rear section. Sorry, I'm not looking at chat. I am trying so hard to just power through this and get it fucking done. It's a joke. Why am I trying so hard? About there. Okay, so what is it wants to do? Create new lift, anchor the floating layer? Okay. And how does that look? That does look passable. Oh, okay, I get a good idea. I just want a very tiny tip of the corner on there. That actually looks pretty darn close. Oh, okay, yeah. It's about 2/3 of the way down. So about there. Okay. What have we got over here? Close enough. Alright, then you. I don't see any seam line along there, so I'm gonna have to do it by eye. Okay, I see. Oh. Okay, that should match up to about there. Okay. Try that again. I don't know why that tool went away. There's two lots of crease lines. Okay. And about there. And then 1, 2 and a bit. 1, 2 and a bit. Good. Looks fine. Knowing that I can't paint the side skirts apparently, but whatever. Okay, so above here, 1, 2, and then it goes. Okay, then from that's like half an offset. Oh, this one's a different alignment. So it's not evenly unwrapped. Oh, yay. Okay. So it just wants to move a little bit up. It's the bottom that we want to change anyway. Yeah, right. Yeah, we're running into limitations of how much I've captured. That's pretty darn close, and we're right on the edge now. Damn it. Okay. Once again, into the fire. Good enough. That looks shit. That doesn't line up at all. Have they done an unwrap since? Maybe they have. Alright, let's grab the front then. Here it is. I'm gonna move it down to here. See if that fits there. Okay. Fuck, that sucks. That is not even close. Already looks stretched, huh? Okay, I have a different idea of what we can do. Just make the whole thing bigger. Go the entire length. And it seems to be at the right bottom length, but not the right top length. Okay. Trying to make licensed test skin for the Bastion, I think? Yeah, just doing dumb things. Oh. And it aligns like shit. Yeah. I like it. I think we're gonna stick with it. So, if I now go to temp vehicles, Bastion, got that. Go into my race career mod. Copy this into here. Vehicles, Bastion. Can lose you, lose you, lose you, lose you, lose you. Did it just update live? Oh. Copy you. Put you in here. Mods, Bastion learning. Undo. Oh. You know what? That doesn't work. Again. What are we doing? You. That would have been nice to have on the unwrap. How's the... Yeah, most of it's fine. That should do. I want race career, vehicles, bastion, in here. 8-bit. Remove that bake that we had. That. What? Oh, I removed a thing. Yes, I'll see. Let's... I added a new thing. Race career. Race. Career. There we go. Okay, now it's trying to bake. Better. I don't like the front. But seemingly there's not much we could do, because that is a wrap that I'm not happy with. Oh, unwrap that I'm happy with. Now... Put that in here. Actually, you know what? That is right. That is what I wanted. Main color dot DDS. There we go. Now, because I made a new file. Okay, yep, no, give me a second. There we go. Okay. No, it's back to front. Fuck. It's a drifting livery. If you equip the rectangular tips on the short frame D series sports mufflers, they clip through the frame extension supporting the... Yeah. They have to have a better system in BeamNG for... Or maybe easier is a better word to use. For working with that. I don't know, I'll pick up on the fact that that was meant to be mirrored. I'm so dumb. Yeah. And I can't be bothered working with it. I believe there's a thing like called cylindrical unwrap. They probably should have used that. Would have made this a hell of a lot easier. Or a box unwrap. I don't think that would work too well though. Another thing is, there is an engine for most gravel vehicles, that 6.9 litre V10, that completely breaks. Probably a mod or something, but weird. That does sound like a mod. The Gavrils don't have a V10. At least for my vehicles. So if I go, like, the D series, that being the most generic of all, I have a 6.9 V8, not a 6.9 V10. Yeah. And that's not a diesel, is it? No, that's normal petrol. Well, that's getting shipped with our mod. Definitely having this. Now I just got to set my tuning again. I don't remember what most of this was. I think I maxed that out. Spring rate went up a lot. Spring rate down to 3 on the front. Oh, was I? Oh, that was the rear. 3 went to 4 on the rear. Maybe it was 4.5. Dampening all the way up, all the way up. Spring rate up a fair chunk. Spring rate a lot on the rear. Okay. Test. Lick car. Wait, what has happened to the game? I feel there's some stuff missing. When did that happen? What? Weird. I relaunched the game and didn't do anything to the editor. What the hell? Is it still there? Hold on, let me, Yeah, no, it's not there. That's weird. It was only like something. There was like things in front of me, kinda. Wait, what's gonna happen here? Okay, that... Ooh, okay. Sure, buddy. I feel that this thing is maybe a little too oversteering. Even though I haven't adjusted the rear tone at all. Oh, we got ESC on. Is there... What seat do we have? We have left-hand drive. I wonder if I can make a right-hand... Oh, get a right-hand drive. Or is it only left-hand drive? Has tuning not worked? There's a lot side to side. Maybe I'll turn the sway bars up even more. That seems to wobble a lot. Max out the sway bar, maybe? I don't know. A lot more on the rear than the front, clearly. There's I want to get the traction to those front wheels. Fucking does that to me sometimes. I just usually relaunch. Yeah, I think that might have to be the thing that we do. Definitely not graphical. Yeah. Something's off, but I can't put my finger on one. I think it means something is turned off, and by something you mean many things are turned off. The handling is not as good as what it was momentarily ago. I'm gonna do one more. More of that. More, please. Can't remember. The thing is just so brittle that the springs aren't working. Oh, sorry, the dampers aren't working. Doing so much torque through the chassis that it twists. This thing gets a lot of lift off oversteer. Or coasting oversteer might be a better way of putting it. This wing is not adjustable, is it? So if I want more grip on the front, less sway bar on the rear. Sorry, if I want more grip in the rear, I want more less sway bar on the rear. That's what I meant. 69,000. Yeah. Front wheel alignment. Okay, give me a live wheel data. What do we got? Put a toe out, camber. All of that seems the same. That's right, I maximized out the rear tire width. So I'm gonna finish tuning this, then I'm gonna restart the game. It's a brutal car to drive. Might go 200. Nah, I'll leave it as is. It's very easy to control drifting if you're not shit like me. I'm good with this. Let's update the save. Liquor. Oh, I almost hit load. Delete the forest items? Maybe that's what it is. Okay. Dunno. The ferocious speed. Friendly reminder to sub to Philmat. Thank you very much. You do a good job as my hype man. Because I'm not good as my own hype man. I forget this all the time. Did I close and relaunch? Is that... Yep, good, it's already happened. Now, I'm gonna have to start up a custom race, aren't I? Which one are we gonna work with first? Hold on, give me a second. That's not what I wanted. That's what I wanted. Re-overtaking, under-overtaking, target fixation. So the ones that are going to require AI, normal AI, and non-thing, that's going to take normal AI. And this one's going to take normal AI. So, passing soul cars and following. This one will take normal AI, and this one will take specific AI. Ones that are like faster, and then all of the rest will be slower. Even though I'm only on your stream 10 to 20% of it. Yeah. There'll occasionally be somebody that'll come through and they'll remember to do that for me because I just suck. And it's been a while, so you're appreciated here. Re-overtake, overtake. So under and over is what we're going to want to do. I suppose I start up a mission now, and I think I could just put in an AI into a normal license test. Shouldn't be too hard. We've got a notification, I wonder. Ow. Ah, yeah, cool. Nothing here. Let's put these in order. Target fixation, trail braking, re-overtaking. Let's go normal braking to start with. Sorry, normal test to start with. So, trail braking, brake light, and riding that, Bavarian bend. We can set this up. We'll need world editor, then mission manager, or editor. New mission. Lick. Test. Lick. Test. Wait, no. Ah, lick. Test goes here, and then this changes to trail braking. There. Trail braking setup modules. Mission type data, objectives, mission type data. Okay. This then becomes Pro. Start screen header. All right. This is going to get a little bit in depth here. These ones are going to be a little bit more serious in that we want them to know that what we're trying to do is actually teach them as opposed to giving them some just fun lessons to do. Previously, we taught... Okay. How to maximize your corner exit speed. This time we've given you a race car. And we are going to focus on corner entry. I hate this. Yeah. Actually, you know what? I should do this with new line. How does that work? Can I go straight into the next letter? I can. So 2 new lines, so we can get to a new thing. Like a new paragraph. And we're going to focus on corner entry. You'll need to do what's called trail breaking. The concept is that you won't do your breaking in a straight line. And instead you'll need to modulate your braking to control the amount of oversteer for corner amount of understeer actually, hold on. How much understeer and oversteer do we get? Oh, should I phrase it as controlling the oversteer or controlling the understeer? There's a lot that goes into all of this stuff. No guardrailing, eh? Okay, so we're gonna phrase that as, I think, modulate the braking to control the amount of understeer that will counteract the oversteer in this particular vehicle on this particular off-camber corner. You may find that you'll also want to coast for portions of this corner. Then just make sure that you apex correctly, carrying your speed through to the next straight away. Alright, I think that will work. There's no character limit, right? Start screen text. Yeah, looks fine to me. Default win text. Congratulations, your pass works. Lap config. Account 1. Pass time. go 60 to start with. I don't know. Time limit. 60. Fail text. It's a tricky off camber corner paired up with a tricky car to handle. Keep practicing and for the love of all good things in the world, keep it off of the wall. Okay. Damaged. Fail. I'm going to be honest, I don't know why we chose such a dangerous corner, but you'll really have to pick up your skills if you want to drive at this level. Yep. No move, that's fine. Speed check, no. Position, nope, that's fine. Okay, so if we went 60, we'll go 50. Gold message. Wow. Well, then you managed to perform quite well. You're getting a gold medal for this one. $55 silver reward amount. 2,000. 1,000. Well, at least you managed to keep it off of the wall. Here's your silver medal. Bronze will be 60. Bronze reward amount will be... Sure, it could be 500. Why not? You know what? Let's make that 400. Make people really want to get more than the bronze amounts. It'll give you piddling amounts, but not big amounts. Looked nice, that, though, huh? Good morning, Quack62. How's it going? Looks like we have another bird. Bronze message. Well, you did manage to pass, but barely with a bronze medal. Forget about me. How are you now? I'm doing a lot better. I think I'm like 95. I'm a little bit phlegmy this morning. Aside from that, everything else is doing pretty well. But barely with a bronze medal. So I can't say that you've failed, but you might want to practice more because you're leaving valuable lap time on the table. Okay. Save that. Then I want race path editor. And we'll start here. Oh, actually, you know what? We're probably going to want to start a little bit further back. And we'll just pretend that they're already out of the corner. Can I toggle to ground? Why can't I set these? There we go. What? Okay, well, this is frustrating. Something like that, I think, is the way that goes. Then the only thing we need to do is just have an output node. If I keep it a little bit smaller, that'll mean that they'll have to be on the bitumen for the exit. Good. That's really all we need here. Just the 2 points. And we'll start them off at speed. Tools. Recalculate. Organize. Good. Start position. You know what, actually, I might set the car here. Good. That's what I wanted. Yep. Where do we want it to be? Here. Move to... No! Yeah, you know what, it's fine. Then we'll go... Set to current vehicle. There we go, that works. Track layout. Lap 1, start node, end node, path node 2. No looping, that's fine. Then name. Trail braking. No description needed. Fill NEB6. Difficulty. Hard. And save as. Gameplay. Missions. Lick test and lick rest? Wait, what? Oh. Let's redo this mission. Trail braking. Lick. Test. Is it underscore? Yes, underscore. For lick test. And then I think we're already at like 8. No, we're at 10. Let's go 11. Then... current gameplay, missions, lick rest. I suppose we could just grab all of these things and do it manually. Oh, you know what? Actually, I can just go mission type data and just paste it in. Mission type data, paste. Good. And there you go. And it's in there. Was I saving you? I think I was. Save as. Gameplay. Missions. Lick test. Trail braking. And this will be called race. And it's in. Good. Cam path. That's a bit tricky. Oh boy, BeamNG AI time. Yeah, we kind of given up on AI for now. We're gonna do some simplified AI. But I can't do the complicated AI because I don't know how the system works. And I think a lot of it is compiled. You should also honestly repair the Bitron B2 mod since it's my favorite. I don't know what the Bitron B2 is. Is that somebody else's thing? That is somebody else's mod. I don't work on other people's mods, sorry. I was thinking a bit of somebody else's very, very ancient mod that's based off of the Citroen C2. So what you can do is go to BeamNG's documentation. So you just go to beamng.com and then they've got like a documentation tab. Sometimes the banner mislabels it as wiki. Look up the Autobello basic car tutorial. That's what we want. And that'll run into a whole bunch of different things. If you learn by videos instead, however... Oh man, 86. Wait, what was that? Film analysis. Okay, Filmman 86, JBeam tutorial. Let's see. Does that come up? Yeah, how to start modding BeamNG. I break down JBeam stuff, and with that, you should be able to start modding yourself. And I think fixing somebody else's mod might be a thing that is maybe a good place to start. You can start checking off boxes. However, I would suggest asking the mod creator for permission first. I suppose let's make a camera tool path thing with the camera tool. Camera path editor. Okay. New. Add marker. Add marker. Add marker. Oh, actually, you know what? Add marker. Add marker. Add marker. Okay. Yeah, that's not a... Oh no, we're looking at the blue one. Yeah, no, that's fine. That should be okay. We might increase the time from here to here. Time to next, bring that down. No, wait, no, longer. Then play. Comes in. Yeah, we need to rotate those cameras a lot more. And then exit. Yeah, okay. This is not going to be too hard to change. I might add in an extra marker after 2. Where's the move up button? What? Oh, no. Okay, that'll get us rotated around a little bit more. Add marker. Then I should be able to move up, right? There was a thing for that, wasn't there? Alright, fine, whatever. We'll just shift them all backwards. Ugh. That's doing better. Oops, what did I do? I hit something. Turn on magnet? Whatever. Time to next one. Then bring you back. Permission is important if you want to release your fixed version, but modding things yourself is permitted in my opinion. Not that my opinion matters. It really does come down to how the person feels. Some people are just really shitty, and since it is their work, like, kind of their work. Add a little bit of tilt to this. you come back. Yep, that'll do. And then final checkpoint. Add marker. This doesn't go on quite right. There. Alright, let's play that one. Comes in. Could rotate around a little bit more. Slows down way too much and exits. That's fine. Let's change the timing then. It's you. And I want to rotate in a little bit more. Let's play. Okay. I'll slow down the last one a little bit. And I'm happy with that. Save. Levels. That's not what I want. Gameplay? Gameplay. Missions. Lick test. Trail breaking. Intro? Then done with you. The last thing is a prefab. A prefab is required apparently, but I don't really have anything to prefab. The car, obviously, the car needs to be in the prefab. Yes, okay. What are you looking at a trigger for? Why can't I object select? What's happening? There we go. Check you out later. I always like to attribute credits with a generic statement. Credit to the creators as always, sort of speak. May not be enough. Yeah, it's not really. But it does show some gratitude towards the creators. Normally they'll have written what is required. I don't require credit, but it would be nice. And if somebody doesn't put credit in, it shows that that person, I mean, either they forgot or, as I have had things stolen and basically immediately re-uploaded elsewhere, like Patreon, they're usually not a good person. Off topic, but I hate people who randomly DM me and ask me something like, hey, can I ask you something? Then they just vanish for 2 days. Yeah, I hate it when people ask me if they can ask a question. It's like, if you want to preface something a little bit, maybe put in like, I hope you don't mind, but can you, and then ask the question, like, answer this question for me or something. Like, just, yeah, but putting that there and then just leaving that irks me. The only things for profits is not good at all. Yeah. It's just it's bad to the people that buy it. Since I don't require credit or anything, I'm not really putting limitations on people to do that. It's shitty for the people that buy it when normally they can get it for free. Play name. No, I don't want you. Internal name. Let's go. Main prefab. Scenario 0. JVM Bastion. You, good. Let's grab the PC file now. You. Licker. Bastion. Good. Render distance, render fade, data block is render enabled, selection enable is hidden, is locked. Can save, paints good, license good, trail breaking. That's not going to update, is it? Whatever. License design, that's good. Add new field name. I think we're all fine there. Then new group and pack prefab. Missions. My brain is failing me real bad right now. 11, trail breaking, main, is it capital prefab? Main prefab locase, okay. Main prefab. Fab, good, save. And it's in there. Good. All right. Mission should be ready to go. Weird. Okay. Weird. All right. Don't need you. Oh, no, wrong thing. Let's see if it automatically shows up. Pro level license. Trailbreaker, there's 2 of them. Shit. Let's get rid of that. I might make a button to like quick exit the menu as opposed to having to press it like 5 times. There. Okay, fix that. See how this goes. I do have to set up a bunch of different things. So, like initial speed and whatnot. Because, yeah, going this slow, yeah, it's not going to do it for me. This is not the right car. Wait, hold on. What? This is a generic Bastion. That number plate has not worked. So much paint stuff here. Part config, rotation matrix. Oh, it didn't bring in a config. Well, shit. Part config. Acceleration braking. Config. Part config. Oh, it just calls for a... Alright. Let's do something like this then. No, that's an arrows thing. Wait, where's the car? 3. Where's yours? Okay, I can call just a PC file. Let's do that. No, it does do that. Oh, so the thing is in. Well, then... Huh. No errors by the looks of it. How did that happen? I moved the file and forgot to... Okay, yep, that was on my bad. Race career. Reactivate. And now in Pro License, if we go in, that should work for us, probably. Why is my man in a corner in a full boat? Oh no, it doesn't create the new line stuff? That sucks. I'm gonna have to figure out how to create new line things. Fuck. Well, we got our car in. We have our driving school livery. And I noticed that we don't have any trees in, even though we relaunched the game. Oh. Huh. Well, that was 18 seconds. That seems fine. Gold medal. Gold medal stuff is working. Let's exit. Okay. Should be about $2,000. Good. What I'll do is I'm going to close out the game quickly. And what I think has happened... Under levels, at some point I accidentally saved a deleted list of things. So that fixes the issue. You failed my brain as well. BeamNG doing BeamNG things? Sounds about right. That casino noise is quite a dopamine hit for people who have experience with slot machines. Sure. It's a very generic sort of thing. No, I hit the wrong button. Fuck. There we go. And a bend. Race career, license, pro, trail braking. Okay. Okay. Yep, we got all our forest stuff back. Not that it really matters too much. Oh, I should have taken the ESC out, huh? I can change that in the prefab. Yeah. Oh, no, I just have to save the PC file again. What else? I'm going to add in a thing to increase the speed from spawn. And that's not going to be hard. I've done it before. Let's abandon this. I will be back in a minute. Alright. First things first, let's bring out our vehicle. And we're going to take off this. Race electronics? What is race electronics? What is race electronics, huh? Bastion... ESC? DSC, drive modes, TSC. gonna have a look at this. Driving and safety electronics. Race electronics. It just has ABS. Oh, okay, yeah, sure, that works. And the car. Vehicles, Bastion, lit car, Bastion, paste. That was the wrong thing. You. Paste, overwrite. Okay. Now that will load up properly. The next things I'll want to do after making that load up properly is I want to make it start at speed. And that's going to take three things. One, we're going to need to make a parameter that we can input in the mission maker. And then two, we're going to have to put it into the mission maker. And then three, we're going to have to put it into the flow graph. Let's start with the flow graph. No, let's start with the editor. Gameplay missions. Editor. Add string. Add numeric. Oh, wait, no. It's going to be a Boolean. Let's go. Something like... No, actually, you know what? It can just be a number. Start at speed. Then... start speed. And there's like a tooltip thing, right? Yep, let's get start at speed. Tooltip. If this is 0, it won't apply. Mission editor. Lick. 11. Trail breaking. Well, something has happened. I'm gonna just close the game out and come back. Is it because I didn't like having a tooltip after a number? Add numeric. Zero. No? No, that's, maybe you can't have a tooltip after a number. Let's go add numeric. Ah, it has to be in brackets. Okay. Then we'll just put you inside of curly brackets then. Was that... yeah, is that it? Not everything does the same... oh, wait, no, yeah, it was in curly brackets. I just didn't notice it. Okay. I never used the bashing in this map. I gotta say, you have extreme faith, courage, and skill if you're gonna use that hump of junk here. Wow, that's brutal. It's got a really rigid suspension setup, but it's very much like a Commodore and Falcon, so that's why I'm using it. A random bird told me Philman is a BeamNG YouTuber. Sure. I hope Beam makes that new car with an engine like the Audi's new V6 2.9 hybrid. Maybe. They would have to set up a thing for proper dual powertrain setups though. Like more than one, yeah, instance the controllers for things like the transmission and engines. You don't multi-stream to Twitch? I'm planning to. It's just every single time I try to do it, things get in the way. He's also an ex-filmmaker? Yeah, I am. But that's... a lot of people are ex-things. Philman is his name. As in Philman 86? Ah, I get it. Anyway, moving on to the next part, which was editing the mission editor. And 11, it looks to be working now. Good. Start at speed. Good. Let's go 230. Next on the list is to go into our flow graph. And under race, is it like a get into vehicle section, or is it... Sure. Where do we start the race? There's gameplay, there's gameplay. Intro. Intro flows to gameplay, and gameplay flows to all of these. Okay. Then what I'm going to do is I'm going to go out and I'm going to make a new thing, new state. This one's going to be... Oh, no, you. Thank you. Start speed. And inside of here, it's going to be fairly simple. On enter state, we're going to do a... It's not a comparison, it's going to be an expression. No, it's going to be a branch. and an expression. I also need to create a variable for our new thing that we've made, which is start speed. Start speed. That way we can test to see if this is greater than 0. This is not the expression I wanted. Math? Math expression? No. Compare? Yeah, compare is what we wanted. And then we could just go greater than B will lock off 0.5. I should also write specifically in kilometers an hour. If at 0. Okay. Actually, I'm gonna have a look at Mission Editor. Oh, there is no tooltip. Okay, yep, no, there is tooltip. Good. Enter state. Condition. Oh, okay. No, this is going to float here to here. And actually, you know what? We could do away with the branch. If it is greater than... no, less than. If less than that true, then... state? There is no state here. Alright, gameplay. Can we add a state? It's got a success and a fail. How do I do... I've not created my own one before. State? Okay. Transition. There we go. Success? Sure. Doesn't matter. This isn't actually leaving anywhere. This is only just going to be a setup thing. I was confused when I searched your search. I was like... You know, no, I am on Twitch. It's just I'm not live on Twitch. Yeah, it's mostly a limitation of Stream Elements. If I can figure out how to get the API, I would make my own API to get Stream and YouTube, Twitch and YouTube chat to combine together. But I think they obscure the API and only allow it to be on certain platforms. Or maybe they charge for it? I don't know. Such great power limited by such small factor. Computer, no compute? Phillman is definitely smart enough to create his own streaming software. I don't know about streaming software, but some tools, sure. But time is the essence and software takes a long time usually? Yeah, it does. Why are you constantly contradicting me? Not that I mind. But most of the things I see, I say means something he could do if he wants. Ah, okay. That's fair. But I have actually looked at creating my own software. And there's a thing called Qt. I'm going to go with Widget Designer, because that should be a little bit easier. And... do I have... I do. So, I think it's Control R? Yeah, here we go. This is the application I've made so far. That's all it does. It's a lot harder to make a to make a program. I suppose I could show you my Godot game. It's not very far in, and it might actually be in a broken state. It's been a few weeks since I've done anything to it. This is like a side project thing. I like card games and I like cars, so I'm putting them together. Spawns out some cars that I have. You can look over them. I can then click on it, and then I can... And then save, but the save doesn't do anything. That's basically it. So, I know how to do things, but yeah. Sounds and looks pretty cool. It's also an incredibly long-term progress thing. Disable. No, that's gonna disable. Exit. Delete. What I want to be able to do is disable the entire thing. So if I go into a transition success, ends the current state and switches to a new one, does this then not get flowed into anymore? How does something like damage work? Okay, it flows all the time if damage is not active. Okay, so it has to be something that happens all the time. That's unfortunate. Flow into here. If false, then we're gonna keep working away. And then what I want to do is create a custom lure. This is going to be a very simple function. In here, we're going to have a few extra pins. Start speed. Then current speed. Current speed. Then I'm going to do a new variable. This one's up to speed. Then up to speed, set up to speed, flow into this. This is going to have a pin out. It's going to be up to speed bool. Your type is bool. Then I think we'll have another branch in here. No, it's going to be a branch. And then it'll flow to success. I wonder if this shows up in any, do I have a thing for speed? I might have a thing for speed. Get up to speed, set up to speed, get start speed, set to speed, get speed check, set speed check, get speed check, get enough speed. Okay, let's speed, velocity, apply velocity to vehicle. Oh, it's already got it. Well, that's convenient. Then I don't have to do my own custom lure. Get vehicle data. apply velocity to car. Then I suppose we could just do a simple check of, like a comparator. Then I don't think we want this. False. Compare. True. Flow into... False. We'll flow into here. Start speed will be B. Velocity will be this. Vehicle ID. ID. Get vehicle ID from table. Get last in as here. Get ID by name. Player. Get player vehicle ID. What are the other options? Exist? Oh. That might have to be a thing, I don't know. Did KissMP founder restart their proxy? I don't know what that means. If BeamNG is good, where is BeamNG 2? If Filmman 86 is so good, then where's Filmman 87? You could ask Neological about that. He called me Filmman 87 once. You aren't even on V1 yet? Yeah, that's fair. So if A is greater than, it'll do one thing. If it's less than, vehicle ID. So if A is... Wait, what? If it's less than or flow to here, or less than or equal to. Wait, not equal to. Wait, hold on. No, less than or equal to. Direction. Directional vector? Coefficient. Ow. Directional vector. Coefficient. Instantly sets a velocity for a vehicle. Directional vector multiplier. Coefficient. How does that work? Oh. A little bit of snark happening in there. Just keep in mind that snark is not particularly transmissible through text. If you're trying to go for like a sarcastic comedy, sort of ironic stuff. Coefficient. Instantly sets a velocity for a vehicle. How would I find... What's the name of this node? Apply velocity to vehicle. Apply velocity to vehicle. Then coefficient. Wait, what? Directional vector? What's direct-vec? It's a vector 3. So we're building a vector 3. Set scaled, vehicle queue, direct-vec. Okay. Thrusters apply velocity. Okay, so thrusters apply velocity. We'll figure that out somehow. Thrusters apply. It's probably under vehicle, right? Thrusters. Oh, thrusters is here. Okay, good. And apply velocity is probably a function underneath. Velocity dt node ID. So we got 3 things in here. Serialize. What does serialize do? Q. Oh, so it's going to vehicle lower. Okay. That should be pin vehicle ID value. Yep, that's fine. Find object. Self pin that vehicle ID. And or. So this is a Boolean. No, wait. This is a Boolean. If it exists, do this or this. Okay. Get direction vector. Second, so not running on all cylinders. This is the best playlist of non-copyright music. Sure. I wish BeamNG gets global illumination. They have to keep in mind performance, because BeamNG is very performance hungry. Or resource hungry. By the way, what are you trying to add velocity to do? Been gone for an hour or so. The player vehicle, so then they can enter the corner at speed. What I want to figure out is what the speed value is, because they haven't explained it. So we've got direction vector, set scaled. So we have a scale. Thrusters. Velocity dt. So velocity is probably meters per second. Is apply velocity? It is. It's public. I'm gonna hit apply velocity and just see what happens. You know, I'll probably save this. I'm gonna take handbrake off. Then inside of our vehicle, apply velocity. Oh wait, actually, do I have it copied? I don't. Apply velocity. So we're gonna want a velocity, a time, and a node ID. DT or last DT? I'm gonna go with last DT on that one. Wait. It has to bring in... If I type false there, okay, we could do that. And node ID, fuck. This is difficult. Apply Excel. Oh, it just goes into Apply Excel anyway. is apply Excel. Apply Excel is public. Okay. Excel DT. You know what? I give up. I'm just gonna. File, new project, enter state, flow, get vehicle data, player, get player vehicle ID, flow, velocity, vehicle ID, directional vector, coefficient. Let's go. Expression. And can I just put in a value? Display value? No, number. Number. Good. Okay, we can chuck in a number. This number will be, let's go 100 kilometers an hour. And then we want to times it by 3.6. A times 3.6. I think that's right. No. Divided by 3.6. Input? Control actions. Control reset. Control action. Let's flow through if action control plus space has been pressed. Oh, okay, yeah, let's do a control action. Got a lovely little thing here to have. You control space. What is that currently? Nothing. Good. And I just want to see what speed gets applied. Do I have to save it, do I? Oh, okay. Actually, no, I don't. Let's go play on this. And control space. Okay. Let's go home and control space again. I suppose I should go airspeed, shouldn't I? It seems to be doing something. Air speed. I just don't know what the speed is that we're trying to get out of here. 87 kilometers an hour. Okay, it looks like it's immediately sending us to our speed. I'm going to slow the game way down. And now if we press the button, control space, it doesn't work. Control space. What's happening? Oh, does it not work if we're in slow-mo mode? Control space. Okay. Now if we're in slow-mo mode, control space. Oh. If I hold it down, I don't know what's happening. Is it DT? Is DT slower? I think DT increases when print hello. Now if I go out of slow-mo mode and do that again. Now it's the same. It just doesn't happen? Alright, fine. Then I'm just gonna have to immediately pause. So we're only at 34. And if I slow us way down, we get to 92, not quite to 100. We seem to get close. So it does seem to be in meters per second. Alright. Then what I want is meters a second to kilometers an hour. And it's 3.6, is it? Is it exactly 3.6? To convert meters per second to kilometers an hour, we multiply the given number by 18 divided by 5. 18 divided by 5. Yep, 3.6 exactly. Okay. Then let's go the other way around. Yeah, okay, that's what we want. Okay, that will give us a more accurate number. We'll plop that in here, times that by this. Then, if we play on this, and try it now. Gotta be super quick on those controls. And let's have a look, see what happens. Take off the handbrake. Okay, I think I was slow on taking off the handbrake. Yeah, it's already slowing down. Alright, let's try that again. Okay, handbrake should be off. Slow us down. 95. Okay, 95 is fine. So we were close to like, I think 240 kilometers an hour previously. Let's now put in that number and see what number we get to. $240. And oh, so quick, it's on the same frame and it hasn't even calculated the speed yet. Yeah, handbrake is on, handbrake is off. 230. Yeah, we're not getting the wheel speed, but it should be working. Okay, it is hard to control. I wonder if I can also set a gear to be in. Gear. Set gearbox mode. Get gearbox mode. Shift into gear index. Okay, that will make our life a lot easier. What gear does it want to be in? I wonder. Vehicle ID, set that gear then to be, I don't know, let's try about 4. Probably more than that. Also gonna check what speed we actually reach. Oh, we have Metallicon. That's probably a part of the reason why this looks so great. Okay, 240 kilometers an hour in 5th gear. Easy done. 240 gear 5. What else? Wheel? Get wheel center, get wheel distance, no. Power train, get power train data, no. AV, no. Input a... I think this is a okay place to try this now. Where was I positioned? It was somewhere around here, right? Let's do a very good job of angling us not at a wall. Is there something here about a handbrake? Or no. Add a note for... Yeah, this is exactly what I'm about to do. Are you winning, Agent Phil? Thank you, Patel. Kinda, yeah. We're giving up on the AI stuff for now. That'll come later, but... Input. Control action. Let's flow through if action control plus space has been pressed. Automatically pushes the action flow graph. Control reset. Let's flow through if reset has been pressed. If this node is used, default reset from free roam no longer happens. No. Flow button. A button that triggers execution. Race complete, race config, race restart start, request abandon, no. Set input action. If input actions input blacklist action, enable or disable various actions like scenario does. No, this isn't what we want. That's the same thing. Enables or disables various actions by filters. Enables or disables. Okay. Control action. No. Input. Returns the control to a given input action. Oh, sets input action. Maybe this is what I use. I'm gonna... What a... Block ignore ID on the output. ID out. No. Input. Get action control. Set input actions. Yeah, that... I can do it by Lua. I know I've done that in the past, so I could just set up a custom Lua config. And, rolling... No, there's no rolling start. Oops. Vehicle special, get custom vehicle value, vehicle action. Vehicle action. Oh. Okay. Allows to call a vehicle action which is specified in the input actions JSON of a vehicle. Huh? I just want to turn off the handbrake. Maybe a custom vehicle calls a custom vehicle lore function? No. Set vehicle action. Sets the active state of a vehicle. Oh, set vehicle active. Toggle vehicle controls. Ah! So that's whether or not a vehicle should be controlled by the... Ah, okay. Align for coupling. Has coupled deck. Get electrics value. Can I... Oh! I should be able to set electrics value from here. That should be able to turn off the thing. Handbrake. Get electrics value. Player usable. Set ignition. Random configs provider. Touching another vehicle if the second ID is given. Checks for any collisions. Get gearbox. Ah. Vehicle states. Give information about the state of a vehicle currently has horn and light bar. Get powertrain data. I don't care about that. Get gearbox, vehicle touch settlement. Where was it? It was player usable. Get electrics. Has coupler tag. Align for coupling. Toggle vehicle controls. Sets whether or not a vehicle. Set velocity to vehicle. Set vehicle active. Wait, I saw a thing, right? Didn't I? Random config provider. Vehicle touch. I'm gonna try vehicle action. What do we got? Input filter, down, change, up. Flow, vehicle ID. Vehicle. And then custom vehicle lure. Function. Okay, yeah. Vehicle action. What else? Input filter angle. Yeah, no, that doesn't work, does it? Yeah, alright, we're just gonna have to do custom vehicle lure. Flow from here. Function. We can lock off electrics dot values dot. I don't actually remember what electrics dot values we have for the handbrake. So let's go dump electrics dot values. Oh, whoops. And in here, is it parking brake? I think it might be. Parking brake 1. Okay. Parking brake input and parking brake light. Well, let's set parking... actually. It is on. Wait, where did it go? There we go, parking. If I put the parking brake on, off, sorry, we have 0111. Now we have 0000. So I think if I just switch parking brake all lowercase, then it will set it correctly. Electrics.value, parking brake. Nope, all lowercase. Brake. Is equal to 0. That should work for us. Then we hit play on our little doodad here, and parking brake on, control space. Nope, parking brake stays on. Did that chuck an error at all? Different mission type. This flow graph may not belong to the selected mission, but applying variables anyway. Yeah, nah. Why am I on the car? Ow. Well, whatever. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, no. If I press space, it does flow to the handbrake. Okay. It does switch us into gear instantly, but the parking brake stays on. Oh, do I have to hold down control space? No, it's only a flip once. Okay, before any of the air is on... It is in 5th gear, but the aero stays there. Sorry, the parking brake stays there. So this doesn't work quite the way I'd like it to. I don't think I'm doing all the wrong things. That's what I want. Got there eventually. I think this function doesn't do what we want. So let's go custom lure. Custom lure. Yeah, let's do this. Add an input. No, I can get player ID. That's easy to do. Actually, we should have it in here. Get player ID. Get player ID 0. Local player is equal to, no, there. It's equal to that. Player, no. How would I tell a handbrake to go off from this? I just realized, hold on, vehicle lure dot values dot parking brake. Is it parking or park brake? Parking brake. Equal to 0. Does this work? That does not work. Dump? Parking brake. Input, I saw. So I can't apply it that way. I know inside of a lower function I can do it. So, how do we do custom input? So, G extensions, core, input, actions, vehicle, parking, controller, main controller, smart parking brake, and controller, main controller, smart parking brake, input event, parking brake. Aha! Okay, this is what we want then. Is it? Value 0, filter type, I don't know. Can we leave filter type out? I suppose let's just give it a try. Value 0, enter. Aha! Value 1, enter. Perfect! That's the one that we'll use then. The function then gets that of 0. Now, with our handbrake on and a nice little refresh, control space. Fuck. That sucks. Input.event. Parking brake is 0. Fault start. Why did that not work? Oh, I can't keep doing it? I can only do it the once? Oh, really? Instability detected. Wow, really? So, why handbrake you stay on? I think I kind of have to be done for now. I'm going to copy this as we have it and plop it into simple laps. We have our stuff here. Delete most of you. You flow into here. And then we'll do a check on speed later, and it'll spit out to a success. But yeah, that's it for now. We're at the end of the day. Might be a note for it. I think you search handbrake before, not parking brake. Oh, you know what? Yeah, good point. Parking, slot, parking markers, slot by name. Parking, set up parking system, traffic vehicle, recline, or race line parking. Manages race line parking? Huh. I don't know what that means. But no, that's definitely not parking brake. Let's go brake. Nothing. Yeah, alright. That's all she wrote. This has been a pretty cool episode of streamed episode. Here I am thinking about editing already. Ugh. I might have a mechanical parking brake and not an electronic one. No. Electric stored values is a thing that reads what the vehicle is doing, not an electronic handbrake. And as you can see, it does have an electronic handbrake anyway. Which doesn't light up like the dash does. Huh. Though, hold on. No, it sounds like a switch. Yeah. Easy, that's fine. Alright, goodbye everyone. Good luck. Quack. Okay, thanks for being here. Kevin Gaming. Have you seen the terrain deformation tool? You mean the mod? Yes, I have. If you're talking about the terrain deformation tool, yeah, it's not that hard to use. The mod, on the other hand, there we go, terrain stuff. The mod, on the other hand, is a whole different story and is a pretty good job that they did. Not the way that I would have done it, but pretty good. So, I suppose let's start doing the thank yous. Thank you, Lord Lost, for being here. Thank you, Quack. You were here for quite a while, and welcome. Kevin Gaming, you were here for a little bit. Kapil Patel, thank you for stopping by. Bones, oh, I didn't even see that. I ran a series of AI races before the F4 series. They kind of suck, to be honest. Oh, yeah, no, definitely they do. Pitches, thank you for being here. You're here for quite a long time, too. Old Corn Pop, thank you for being here. Big Yammer, thanks for popping by. Now, there was at least one other person who was here. Slayer was here, thank you for being here. Not who I was thinking, but... Dot Noi was here for quite a while, I think, or for a little bit. Mysterious Unknown, that's who I was thinking of. Thank you for being here for so long. You're welcome, Pidgeous. Then, oh, that's a good stretch. That feels good. Thank you to all my Patreon members. Thank you to all my YouTube channel members. And a special thank you still goes out to DJM for being a top tier channel member. Very much appreciated. Then to everybody else, oh well.